Okay, I am live. Can everybody hear me and or see me? I'm looking at the chat right now. I haven't heard. There seems to be a little bit of delay from my recording and the live feed, but looks like it's up. Can everybody hear me and can everybody see me? I got a small screen. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Alright, I'm seeing it. Okay. Alright, great. It's working. Yeah, this is my first experience with using XSplit, which is my new streaming software. What's up? All right. We got Clark Herman in the stream. We've got Mr. Gov over there. We've got Jake Owens. We've got John Enigma, James George. See, We Are Pro Wrestling. Welcome. How you doing, everybody? We all ready for some AEW wrestling tonight? There you go. Okay, and the screen looks a lot bigger too. Okay, great, awesome. Wow, this worked out better than I expected. Although I might be jinxing it by saying that, but I expected everything to go horribly wrong with this. Victory Rose, welcome. God, when was the last time I did a live stream? I think it was last year, wasn't it? Like WrestleMania season time, so almost a year ago. Close to it. That was right before YouTube stopped using Google Hangouts to help with the live stream, which was a lot simpler. And it's like, oh god, I guess things just can't be easy now. But, yeah, I was having some problems with my Roku earlier because I have the app on my Roku and I purchased the event, but for some reason it wouldn't let me log in right away. I was getting a little concerned. A predictions video for AEW? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we can do AEW right now. Let me pull up the card just to make sure I don't miss anything. I believe the pre-show starts at 7, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. Wiki, we're gonna pull it up. Kogan's Run, welcome. Yeah, it's been a long time. Okay, I've got the card pulled up here. Predictions. All right, we've got a pre-show match, SoCal Uncensored, Frankie Kazarian and Scorpio Sky taking on the Dark Order, Evil Uno and Stu Grayson. I mean, they have a storyline there. Could be a solid match. I'm going to pick the Dark Order to win because they seem to be wanting to build them up as a legitimate threat. Whether or not they actually succeed, I mean, I guess that's up to you. I like the Dark Order more now than I did, like, a month ago. So, there is that. But, yeah, it could be a good pre-show match. Next up we have a match that I am very interested in seeing. Like, extremely interested. Pac versus Orange Cassidy. And I could do an entire video talking about Orange Cassidy. I've actually had that idea, but he hasn't had a match yet in AEW, and he's one of the most over guys on the roster, so I am very intrigued to see how exactly this match plays out. He's got a shtick that the fans have latched onto like crazy, and it'll be very interesting to see how they react to him, how Orange Cassidy performs, and personally what I'm hoping for is something akin to what you saw in New Japan between Yano and Suzuki. You had a situation where Suzuki's like this raging psychopath, and Yano was this goofball, and the conflict and the differences made for some wonderful chemistry and some really funny matches, I thought. So you have Pac, who's this violent psychopath, and you've got Orange Cassidy, who's this goof that really doesn't care about anything and gets over by doing very, very little. And I want to see how that plays out. I think it has potential to be a very interesting match. He's gonna try. He's gonna try. Yes, he is. It's gonna be very interesting. And Orange Cassidy, he's one of those guys that the Cornettes of the world get pissed off about. Because it's like, oh, funny, don't draw money, and all this other stuff. It's like, look, the reason Orange Cassidy is over right now, and by the way, somebody was telling me that his t-shirt is one of, if not the top-selling t-shirt in AEW right now, which, oddly enough, doesn't surprise me, but Orange Cassidy got over, and he got noticed, because we live in a world where everybody is this amazing athlete, and almost everybody's in shape, and everybody can do these amazing moves like moonsaults and shooting star presses and 450s, to the point where a lot of those big moves don't seem special anymore. I mean, I remember when Petey Williams was the only one doing a flip pile driver, and now it feels like half the wrestlers today do flip pile drivers. So it's just, you're not going to stand out doing big moves anymore because everybody does them. Orange Cassidy created a character and a shtick that gets over by doing very, very little, and he stands out among everybody else. So that's why guys like Orange Cassidy are getting over now, because the athletes of the world today are so great that the big moves don't feel special anymore. No, Pac and Cassidy, I believe it's on the main card. It's my understanding that it's on the main card. Does someone like Cassidy have potential for a long career, or will it be a gradual burnout? He could have a long career as long as he evolves and changes the bit as time goes on. He can't be doing the same exact thing 20 years from now, because it'll just be old hat. But yeah, absolutely, he's connected with the audience. You can't argue that. I don't know who's going to win. I would think Pac would win, but we'll see. Then we have the one match on the show that I really don't care about. It's Nyla Rose versus Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's title. We already got the title change, so we know there's a very high probability that Nyla's going to retain. And there's not a huge story going on here, so it's just kind of like, it's there, which kind of sums up the women's division in AEW. It's like, it's there. And the match could be alright. I like Statlander as a physical talent. Like, I think she's like a solid worker. The alien thing doesn't quite work for me, but they could probably tweak it in a way that could get it to work. But other than that, I see no potential for a title change here, so I'm really not that invested in this. I'll pick Nyla Rose to win. Next up, we've got Darby Allin versus Sammy Guevara. I am very interested in this match. Great build-up, and Darby has become one of the darlings and one of the breakout stars of AEW. So I think he's going to get the win here, but, I think like less than a year ago, I was like, oh, Sammy Guevara, he's just an indie guy, and Darby Allin, there's some intrigue there, but let's see how it goes. And both of them have developed into something a lot more special than they were before, and I think Sammy has really fit in well as part of the Inner Circle and as like Jericho's like hype man, basically, and like this obnoxious little prick. And then you have Darby Allin, who's got like a completely different personality from him. I liken it to like a Jeff Hardy almost. He's kind of cut from the same cloth as a Jeff Hardy. Hopefully he has none of the vices, but this match could be very interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if they opened with this, and I think it would be a very good choice for the opener. I'm going to pick Darby to win, and I expect a really good match. Then we've got the match that I'm excited for, Jake Hager taking on Dustin Rhodes. Hager is making his AEW debut, and it looks like we're getting the big Haas match that I've wanted. Hager's going to get the win here. It's his debut, and I would imagine that future matches of his are going to be treated like a big deal. But, Dustin has put out some of his best work in AEW, the match with Cody specifically. And these guys are so big, I could imagine this being a very cool, like, beat-em-up type of match. So I'm excited to see it, but I think Hager's going to get the win. I'll be honest, I haven't kept up with AEW since I have all-day classes on Wednesday. What have I been missing? The last few weeks have been stellar. They went through a period where the quality was declining a little bit. And the bloom had kind of come off the rose a little bit, not to where it was terrible, but the shows were like having a little trouble. But lately, like the last few episodes have been amazing, especially the stuff with Cody and MJF and Moxley and Jericho. I think the build-ups to both of those have been great. Yeah, I think Lance Archer's a great pickup. He really reinvented himself in New Japan last year, and I think he's a really good pickup for them. Yeah, the women's division needs work. Is it because they're women? No, it has nothing to do with them being women. It's just something just hasn't clicked. And it's in the booking. I think they thought the Nightmare Collective was going to be like the thing that would be kind of the unifying factor that would give the division some kind of a direction, but that didn't get over at all. And so they dropped it, and now it's like they're back to square one almost. Now, I will say, I do like heel Britt Baker. She's my favorite thing in the women's division right now. Her first promo was a really off, but lately I think she's gotten a lot better. Yeah, the last month, AEW, I mean, they've been killing it, and it would be great if they paid it off here. David Watson, welcome. I don't think I said hello to you yet, but anyway, so that's Hager versus Dustin Rhodes. Then we got the tag team title match, Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page taking on the Young Bucks. Omega and Page are the defending champions. This is very interesting because Adam Page is another guy who is connected with the audience, has become one of the most over guys, and it feels like they're setting up a heel turn for him. And I think that would be a mistake at this point because he's gotten over so naturally and organically and heavily. And Adam Page is like, when he got the title shot against Jericho initially, I was like, I like him a lot as a worker. He's just got to find that thing to click with the audience. And I think he's found it. And he's overnight. I mean, you look at a match, he's in there with Kenny Omega and the Bucks, who were 3 of the 4 guys that helped start this company. And I think Adam Page is my favorite guy of the bunch at this point. Yeah, the Nightmare Collective, yeah, it never happened. Never happened. Yeah, good old cowboy shit. I think Adam Page is great right now, so I think a heel turn on him would be a mistake. We're probably going to get... I wouldn't be surprised if the Bucks won the titles here, but we'll see. We'll see. It'll be very interesting. I just hope they don't turn Adam Page and they find some other twist with the story, because I think Adam, he's like, it's almost like he's too good to turn heel at this point, but... I think the match is going to be wild, crazy, and action-packed. So if you like that type of stuff, I think this match is going to have you covered. I just hope if they're going to do the spot festy stuff, I hope they're able to get at least a little bit of emotion in there. Kind of like Golden Lovers versus the Bucks from a while back, where that match was a spot fest, but it had like those emotional moments to, even though they completely disregarded the rules of tag team wrestling, they did have those emotional moments to make it work. Oh yeah, there's plenty of stuff they can do before they break up Page and Omega. Yeah, Super Showdown. I did want to talk about that a little bit before the show, but I'll finish running down the card. Then we have the match I'm most excited for. Cody, I almost said Cody Rhodes. Cody taking on MJF. And the build-up to this has been amazing with that epic cage match between Cody and Wardlow, the whipping segment, and just about everything they've done in this. The promos have been great, and MJF is the perfect, like, sniveling fuckface heel that you want to see get his ass kicked. I think how I want this match to go, I want Cody to beat the ever-living dog shit out of him, and he goes too far and gets disqualified. So basically MJF is left as a bloody mess, but then he gets the win anyway. And I'm taking that kind of inspired by SummerSlam 93's Brett and Lawler match. I hope they turn Hangman heel. They can never have enough heels. I mean, I'm all for having heels. I just think Hangman is, he's like too good at this point. Omega, maybe they could turn Omega heel, yeah. Do a reversal decision for Cody and MJF. That could work as well. That could work. Again, similar to Brett and Lawler at SummerSlam 93. Yeah, and, yeah, so MJF and Cody, I'm really excited for it. So I say MJF gets the win, through, some fuckery, where he doesn't deserve the win, but he gets the win anyway. And then we have Chris Jericho versus Moxley for the AEW World Championship. Jericho is the defending champion. I'll be honest, the matches these two had in WWE were not great, not among my favorites. They were kind of okay, but nothing special. But I think the build-up to this one has been so good. I expect this one to work really, really well, and I would not be surprised to see Moxley win the title here. So I'm going to pick Moxley to win the title. We'll see how that goes. But no, Cody MJF, it doesn't have to be that long at all. It just, to pull another reference out there, Jake and Randy Savage at Tuesday in Texas only went like 6-7 minutes, and it was the best match on the show. So, it had the most heat, it had the most intense atmosphere to it, and everything they did worked. So, no, it doesn't need to be a really long match. And, alright, so I think I've run down the card. So that's AEW Revolution. Should be a hell of a show. I've ordered my pizza. I've got my drinks ready. I'm finishing up my workout shake. I finished a workout right before I signed on. Well, I heard WWE 2K20 was a bag of shit. Or at least the first release was. It was buggy as hell, so I would love to get an AEW video game. Although, I'm still on the Wii U. I haven't even gotten any updated systems. John Christophic, welcome. Welcome aboard. Yeah, there is some of that going on. Strike while the iron's hot. So, I will talk a little bit about Super Showdown while we're just waiting for Revolution to start. And I'm waiting for my pizza to get here. My pizza will be here by 7:30, so Pizza Hut's great. I get to set which time they deliver it. That's awesome. But I've got some beer waiting for me, too. I'll get that set. But Super Showdown, I did not watch the full show. I only watched the two matches I wanted to watch, which were Goldberg versus The Fiend and Brock Lesnar versus Ricochet. And both matches turned out to be extremely short. So, at least it was short. Did the double pin ending to Flair Steamboat at Spring Stampede 94 affect the match for you? Did it affect the match for me? Not really. I didn't think it was a really good match. I didn't think it was as good as their matches from 89. So, and I think that would have been the case whether they did the double pin or not. To me, doing the double pin in that instance was like, they've done that before in 89, and like, it just feels like you're. Oh, my order is out for delivery. Okay, cool. That's cool. Okay, sorry, I'm replying to messages here. Yeah, the Saudi shows. Well, anyway, so I watched those two matches. And Lesnar versus Ricochet being a minute and a half long, I could live with that. And on a good show, I think that would be fine. And it has the long-term potential of like, okay, so he destroyed Ricochet, so it makes it a tougher challenge for McIntyre when he faces McIntyre at WrestleMania. So there's like a point to it. But on a show that, by all indication, again, I didn't see the full show, on a show that seemed like a complete bag of shit, just to have that thrown out there, that was just yet another thing that didn't live up. So, I mean, you had Undertaker beating AJ Styles in one move, and it's like, well, doesn't that undercut their match for WrestleMania? And I'm like, ugh. And here we go again. We're relying on John Cena. We're relying on The Undertaker. We're relying on Goldberg. We're relying on all the part-timers. And I'm like, oh my God. Except for Triple H, oddly enough. There's no Triple H this year. Yet. We'll see. But, sorry, I'm just looking at the comments. But yeah, it's not looking good right now. And now they're doing The Fiend versus John Cena, which I could not possibly care any less. I would hope The Fiend would go over, but you never know. And then you see what they did with Goldberg and The Fiend, and I like Bill Goldberg. I am a Goldberg fan. Don't get me wrong. I was a big fan of his in the days of The Streak. And I think when presented well, he's like one of the most believable guys on the show because he's just a Mack truck, and he's, for 53 years old, he's actually in really good fucking shape. He still looks like Goldberg. So he still looks believable and everything. I just don't understand the point of keeping the belt on a heel all the way to February, almost March, Just have the heel lose at WrestleMania. Like, and granted, he was gonna lose to Roman anyway, so it's like it's not like there was a good get out of that anyway. But it's still like, dude, just do the big payoff at Mania. Why are we doing it in front of Saudi Arabia? And why are they running with Goldberg? And Fiend lasted longer than Brock against Goldberg. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. You think they're gonna? I would hope not that they would just feed Bray to John Cena again. That would make no sense. But it's, with all the talk of the pay-per-views being moved off the network and WrestleMania is going to be set up by ESPN. It's going to be $65. They want to throw all the stars on there to try and make that price tag really worth it. So it's like they're throwing Goldberg and they're throwing Cena on there and yada 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 and Undertaker and all this other stuff. And I'm like, I don't fucking care. And also, it's like, okay, WrestleMania has been $10, less than $10, the last few years since the network started, and now you're expecting me to go back to paying $65 for it. I'm like, if that's what ends up happening, yeah, I'm not watching Mania Live this year. I can tell you right now. Now, yes, I will pay $50 for an AEW pay-per-view because A, they're quarterly, so that's great, and B, they did a really good fucking job of building up the show, and I actually want to see what happens, so cool. I mean, you've got two guys making their AEW debut that have built some mystique around them, and one of them's a comedy character, and it's Orange Cassidy, and I'm like, I want to see Orange Cassidy's first match. And I'll pay $50 for that. I'm not even kidding. The next Rey Mysterio. Yeah, were people saying that about him? Yeah, he worked with Rey Mysterio in Lucha Underground. They had the main event of Ultimate Lucha Dos. It was a pretty damn good match. Well, the coronavirus has already, fucked over New Japan. They've canceled, most of their shows in March. And I'm like, Jesus, that's crazy. I mean, whenever something like that breaks out, you gotta take care of it. It's like, it sucks, but if they have to cancel WrestleMania or something like that to account for the coronavirus, which hopefully that doesn't happen, but, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Jet the Hawk, welcome aboard. Comparing Undertaker now to Andre the Giant in his final years, it kind of feels that way, where it's, he's like a shadow of his former self. Undertaker doesn't look like he's knocking on death's door like Andre was, but, Andre, by the time he had his last match, he already had, 1 foot in the grave. It was very sad, but, okay, so we've got a few more minutes before 7 o'clock. I am going to, got my shake done, I'm going to go get my first drink, so I will be right back. Okay, and what I have right here is this new beer. Well, it's not a new beer, but I saw it in the store today, and I was like, I kind of want to try it. It's called Dragon's Milk. That ought to be interesting. If they canceled WrestleMania, will they make WrestleMania on Raw and SmackDown? I doubt that. I'm sure they'll find some way to just postpone the event, and if it comes to that, I'm sure they'll find just some way to postpone the event and get around. WWE's become a lol cow. There is no denying this anymore. It's like, yeah, they still have this loyal fan base that will watch them no matter what, though. It's crazy. I mean, even NXT is starting to fall into some of those traps that I don't like. Like next week's having 2 cage matches, and I'm like, okay, the Tegan Nox Dakota Kai one makes sense. Dream and Roderick Strong, once Dream beat him, I feel like the feud should have been over, and I don't want to And what ruined that feud for me was the fact that Velveteen Dream started going after Roderick Strong's family. And I'm like, doesn't that make Velveteen the heel? Because by all indications, Roderick's a good husband and father, so why are you targeting the man's family? It just seemed more heelish. No, I'm not going to drink the beer like Stone Cold. I'm actually a bit of a snob. I don't like to drink beer out of a can, so I gotta pour it in there. Oh, nice color to it. I like it. Dragon's Milk. I just love that name. It's so good. All right, cheers, everyone. It's not bad. It's not bad. Saying what you said about Andre, his final match was roughly 6 to 7 weeks before he died. Oh yeah, he was still having matches in like Japan, wasn't he? Do you think AEW needs to get a better music group, or they need new music? I think some of their entrance themes are good. Some of them could probably use a little work, but it's not a noticeable problem. Although it's funny, watching the old Nitros, Lex Luger's theme is so bad. Like, I cannot believe they ran with that as long as they did. Alright. Can Hangman Page be the AEW Stone Cold one day? Who knows? Anything's possible. I mean, I didn't even think Stone Cold was going to be what he became initially, so who knows? Yeah, typically I prefer beer out of a bottle too. That's typically my preference. I had this one though, Budweiser. This was years ago, like over a decade ago. But Budweiser had these aluminum bottles, and I don't like Budweiser anyway. So when I started drinking it, I'm like, this tastes like the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz pissed in it. This is horrible. Yeah, I love Cody's theme. I love Jericho's theme. They have like two of the best theme songs in wrestling right now. Recommendations for beer? I'm a Guinness. Guinness and Yingling are two like reliable go-tos if you don't know what you want. So it's like go for Guinness, go for Yingling, and you can pretty much like branch out and find other tastes. I'm a fan of sours. So it's funny, there's a brewery in Rockville near me, and I went there last night and they debuted this new beer called Gummy Berry Juice. And it was a sour and I loved it. It was delicious. What, Lex Luger's WCW theme? I'm like, no, it was the most generic thing I've ever heard. Mr. Wonderful's WCW theme was awesome. 2 bottles of whiskey, tax offender. I love that name, by the way, tax offender. Do you plan on getting through the whiskey tonight? What do you think of people saying AEW are no better than WWE for relying on Jericho being champion? I think Jericho being the champion isn't hurting anything. And actually it's been a net gain for AEW because he's elevated so many guys around him, like Sammy Guevara, like Darby Allin, like even Jungle Boy to a degree. So there's like a net positive to Jericho being the champion. Whereas The Fiend was the champion and was one of the better acts in the company. And then it's like they just fucked him over and just gave it to Goldberg out of nowhere. Best beer to pair with pizza. I've never really thought about it, to be honest. Free the delete? Yeah. Hardy's nuts. And legitimately crazy. I kind of love him. B-Slim81, welcome. Oh my god, I've got 33 people watching? What the fuck's going on here? This is like... Whoa, I'm on my way, guys. I'm becoming a rock star. That's crazy. Do you like Blue Moon? I do like Blue Moon. Blue Moon's a good beer. Always served with a nice orange wedge. I appreciate that. Of all the major world champions in the States, 4 of them are over 40, 2 are over 50, and 1 is close. Yeah. I saw that, like, Tessa Blanchard is the youngest world champion in America right now. She's like 24. And Naito's like, he's like 37, so he's getting close to that 40 range. But again, I'm of the mindset is like, as long as you're delivering, and as long as you deserve to be in that spot, I'm okay with it. Goldberg coming out of nowhere seems a bit off to me. Okay, I think the show should be starting. Yeah, there it is.
Have with Cody. His passion is uniquely tangible anytime he enters the square circle. Much like his father before him.
God, this beer smells good too. Yeah, it smells, weirdly enough, it smells better than it tastes. And it tastes good, but I'm like, that smell is intoxicating.
Taking MJF under his wing. For a time, they seemed inseparable.
I mean, my relationship with Cody is so close just because he was the first person to really believe in me.
WWE's getting a new music group. I hadn't heard that.
He's obviously not a good guy.
Worst celebrity involvement in wrestling, in my opinion. I mean, it's got to be David Arquette by default, right?
And he knew that.
It's got to be him. And the guest hosts. I mean, that the guest host run in 2009 made me, like, hate wrestling. It was that bad.
And he pulled me to the side. And he just...
What are your thoughts on Jeff Cobb and Wardlow losing their first matches? Well, Jeff Cobb's not there, technically. This was just kind of a one-off for him. I was hoping they would sign him, because he is really good, so it makes sense that he wouldn't get a win right off the bat if he's not signed to the company. And Wardlow, it made sense within the confines of the story that Cody would win that match.
Cody was able to look past that and
Crowd was chanting, "You both suck" at Goldberg and Roman last night. Oh, jeez. Wow.
always overcome evil.
And I can look straight at this camera and say that I am a Cody Rhodes.
It feels that Kogan's run, yeah, it feels that way. It feels like WWE, like, they don't want guys to become bigger than the company, like a Steve Austin, like a Hulk Hogan. And that seems to be what they want. Tyler Hodder, welcome aboard.
I will never challenge for the AEW World Championship again.
He seemed to lose much more than the match.
Yeah, we all hated the guest host. Kevin Federline, yes, Kevin Federline, Mr. Britney Spears, holds a pinfall victory over John Cena.
And the guy you trust the most is that Rich.
That's true. Arquette, like, did a really nice thing with what they did, but speaking to the on-screen content, it wasn't good.
Period. When I saw Tom come in, I knew something was totally up there.
MJ's like, I'm sorry.
20 years, that's right, it was 20 years ago. Close to it. We're getting close to the 20th anniversary of that happening.
You little bastard! What'd you do that for? Cody!
I don't know if you can hear the TV, but JR just called MJF a bastard. They're showing the highlights of the MJF Cody feud, and they showed when when JR called him a bastard, and I'm like, I love it when JR curses. It's just great.
I don't think Cody looked at him that way.
Thank you. I appreciate the support.
Wait just a damn minute.
If Benoit had not did what he did, the cast of Jackass was going to face Umaga at SummerSlam 07. None of that. I hated. And that's the thing. I never understood the appeal of Jackass. I never got it. Do you have Comcast cable? No, I have Hulu. I have Hulu Live, and that's my cable, basically. Is Arquette wrestling in the Indies? I hadn't heard that.
You know, I think somebody like Wardlow is not just very important to MJF. I think he's a backbone. And now he's got,
It's like they want the company brand to be bigger than any of the individual parts.
you know, you can get
So,
a cocky and confident one. You
yeah.
got Wardlow watching back.
You are looking at the new face of AEW.
Arquette should have dropped the title to Ghostface. That would have been awesome, actually. Not awesome, but awesomely bad. Do you see MJF turning face anytime soon? I hope not. He's like the best heel in wrestling right now. They're doing a Scream 5. I never saw Scream 4.
Holy League Wrestling World Championship is on the line in the main event of Revolution.
Jungle Boy, Jungle Jack, Jungle Boy, Jungle Boy Jack Perry. There we go.
An army.
How much is the AEW pay-per-view? $49.99, so not cheap.
A renegade bent on single-handedly tearing down the entire system. Brick by Brook and Brick.
Yeah, I was a teen when Jackass was out, and everybody loved it, and I'm like, I don't get it. Like, it's just a bunch of dumb white people doing dumb white people things. I don't see the appeal. 2007 was a bad year for WWE, but good for TNA. Well, TNA had their missteps that year, too, but Bound for Glory 07, I still say is the best pay-per-view that TNA ever had. That was an outstanding show.
You came to me and asked for some advice.
To be honest, if there were anybody in the last decade...
Jungle Boy.
...go to for advice.
You use your tax refund to buy the show. That reminds me, I still got to do my taxes.
In this business, when you shake somebody's hand, you should always count your fingers afterward.
I know what he's capable of. I can see it in his eyes, and I can see it
Oh, my goodness.
in the things that he's done and the experiences I've had with him. That's why he's one of the best in the world today. There's no doubt about it. He's even better now than he's ever been. That's why I wanted him in the inner circle in the first place.
Jericho did everything in his power to get John Moxley on his side. The most
To
expensive
be Caucasian. That show.
at the moment, I'm not even sure Mox knows what he's going to be doing.
Lockdown 08. Which one? Was that the one where Joe beat Angle for the title?
AEW to dominate, to run roughshod over professional wrestling, and that is why my answer.
Oh, I typically do my taxes in March. That's typically what I do.
He said yes. He outsmarted us.
MJF getting copyrighted music soon? I mean, I guess it's possible.
I would never join the inner circle. You have nothing that I want, except for that.
A kid, and that might be the least obnoxious that Pauly Shore has ever been. It is that movie. Take from that what you will.
Guy's eyed out with a spike. Fine. By any means necessary as to clean.
Samoa Joe.
If you are sitting at home and you put your hand on one of your eyes, how does that affect your peripheral vision? You can't see over here. And you wouldn't have that in a MMA situation or a boxing event. You know, athletic commissions, it's a little bit more wide open than AEW.
Okay.
His home city of Las Vegas, Nevada. Mox.
Yeah, I'm excited for Hager versus Dustin, too. It's like, hey, I get my nice hard hit. For the love of God, not the Dippin' Dots! Not the Dippin' Dots! What the hell did the Dippin' Dots ever do? I love Jim Ross. I just do. Are there any unique gimmick matches you'd like AEW to borrow from WWE? If they can do their own version of War Games, that would be really cool.
For the AEW Tag
Who do you see making the next jump from WWE to AEW? Well, it seems like Matt Hardy at this point. It seems like Hardy just wants the fuck out.
They formed a bond, a brotherhood.
When is worse, Brock Lesnar winning the Money in the Bank or Jinder winning the WWE Championship? Jinder winning the WWE Championship. That was a failed experiment, to put it nicely.
May be the final.
Hello there, Alex. How you doing?
These four men together.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Your opinion on the OC, like Carl Anderson and Gallows? I like them a lot as a team.
The Elite was a close-knit group of talented men.
Yeah, I love hearing JR's voice again, and it's great hearing Tony's voice as well.
A passionate fan base.
Oh, Scott Steiner is... You can't duplicate what he did.
We had a group chat both
Those Dippin' Dots had a family.
every minute of the day. We were all-
Buried Alive, yeah.
That's why Bullet Club works.
That's a weird gimmick to do because it's just so closely tied to Undertaker that it would be hard to do that again. Unless you've got Undertaker, which AEW can't have.
Like basically live with that person to get the chemistry. Like,
It's lightning in a bottle.
otherwise it's fake. Like, on the back of a
Can you guys hear the TV at all? I'm just wondering.
4 or 5
I'm they probably won't shut me down just for the audio playing, but Matt Hardy officiated a wedding today. That's wow. Was he in the broken gimmick when he did it? I would love, yes, the rest of the dynasty, if MLW lost the dynasty, it would kill all my reasons for watching it, like most of my reasons for watching MLW, but if they can get Hammerstone and Holiday over there in AEW, I think that would be a hell of a pickup.
Now it's called the Elite Pose, and all the light bulbs went off, and immediately I went on Twitter, I got a screen grab, and I put it up, and I put
Oh, Cody and Wardlow? I thought they killed it. I thought it was a hell of a match.
and that was...
I mean, it's clear that Wardlow has limitations and he's green, but they worked around it beautifully. And Cody came out of that thing looking like $1 million.
When Hangman and Omega entered the tag team division, how they would perform together remained uncertain.
Somehow, inexplicably, Kenny Omega and Hangman Page have found a way to coexist as a tag team, and nobody is more surprised than I am.
Okay, yeah, there is a delay between the stream and what I'm recording and what you guys are seeing. There's a noticeable lag, but it's not a problem. So if I'm a little slow responding to your questions and comments, that's why. Keep in mind there is a delay. Wardlow didn't get a chance to look green. That's the thing. But it's clear that they didn't want to show off too much of him, which makes me think that maybe he's still a little skittish. But they trusted him enough to take a moonsault from the top of the cage, and be there to catch Cody. So there's that.
The Young Bucks, maybe the best tag team in the entire world.
First blood match: Undertaker and Kane versus Rikishi and Haku. I have no memory of that match. I remember when they brought in Haku for like 3 weeks.
Questions as to whether the Elite is one of
I have no memory of that match.
as cracks in the friendship have been apparent both inside and out of the ring.
The wild card in this is Hangman Page. Does he really want to be a member of the Elite? Because it seems to me like while in the Elite, he felt like he was never above it.
we all kind of drifted apart. I don't know when it happened. It's hard to say when exactly, but I just feel the separation.
We got our nameplates today. Did you guys see it? You weren't there.
Haku took one of the nastiest chair shots ever. I bet he didn't feel a thing.
They for sure didn't think we'd win them before they did. And I feel like...
Would you say Battleground 2017, Backlash 2018,
Don't take it personal.
and Hell in a Cell 2019 would make your top 10 worst WWE pay-per-view list if you redid that list? Potentially. Yeah, there's a real high chance. Yes. I find it funny that WWE made fun of WCW for putting the world title on David Arquette, and Arquette wasn't a wrestler, but 17 years later, WWE put the title on Jinder Mahal after being a jobber. Well,
I was going to say that I'm not,
yeah.
okay? I was going to say that I wasn't, but maybe I should be. Maybe I should be.
Yeah, Cody. Well, the weird thing about Cody is that I saw something in him years ago. And I was like, WWE, what do you not see in this guy? What are you not getting? This guy will give 110% to everything that you give him. If you give him something good, he will hit it out of the park. And we're seeing it in AEW. You're seeing what Cody Rhodes always should have been. And Michael McAllen, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Jason Aragani, I'm heading to the arena right now. All right, have fun, man. That's going to be great. Since when did I have this channel? I'm coming up on 10 years. I think June or July it'll be 10 years. I'm actually close to my 700th official video too. Undashing Cody Rhodes was awesome. I wasn't the biggest fan of that. I didn't think, making Cody a psychopath didn't really work for me. But he played it to the hilt. He did everything he could with it. Jinder Mahal is Canadian. He is Canadian, so, Canadians, they love their Canadian wrestlers.
I'm going to be a one-time champion.
Congratulate Nyla.
Because nobody out there can stack up to me. All this disrespect that I've got in this company
What I will never live down in WWE in 2017 is that they could have ran with Bray as the top heel champion on SmackDown, but instead jobbed him out to Orton, only for Orton to lose it to Jobber Mahal. Yeah. When Bray won the title, I was like, he's just going to drop it at Mania, isn't he? And he did, and I'm like, all right, fine, whatever.
Isn't the right word, but she's distant. A little bit of a disconnect from me. I mean, is that what you Ellie? If you believe what she says.
Yeah, Jack Swagger, who I did not like, by the way. I did not like Swagger in WWE. I never saw much in him. He's getting to use his size as an advantage, and the MMA thing has given him a little bit of added mystique. So yeah, there's some good stuff there. As a Canadian, I can say we didn't care about Jinder. I don't think his home country cared about him, because the funniest thing is that was supposed to be a 2-night show, which was the justification for putting the title on Jinder to get the Indian crowd to come out. And the ticket sales were so bad they had to shorten it down to one show. So Taker never needed a long run because he's Taker. Yeah, I mean, it's like Andre. His longest title run was 30 seconds. It didn't matter. It's Andre. When does the AEW pre-show start? Well, it's starting now, but I think the official start point is 7:30. I think. Don't worry, Alex Velez. You'll get it. You'll get your pre-show. 90s Taker was scary. Okay, Ministry of Darkness Taker was scary as fuck.
Chris Statlander, this is the biggest match of her career, not only in terms of what's on the line, but in terms of the global audience that she will be wrestling in front of.
Oh, that's my pizza.
People should be able to get it done.
I still haven't seen enough of Chris Statlander to give a firm opinion of her skill set. She's big, she's strong, and Rio did not have that side of strength. This came up with bite her in the backside against Nyla Rose.
I think Statlander's odd behavior may end up helping her out in any type of title match she's in, or any matches he's had for that matter.
Until somebody in that division proves to me that they can woman handle Nyla Rose, I'm hanging my hat on Nyla Rose to win.
They're both excellent athletes. They're both aggressive style wrestlers, and I think you're gonna have a pretty epic battle between Rose and Statlander.
Good God, it is so cold out.
First title defense. Honestly, I could sit here and cut all the promos you want to hear, but truth be told, having the AEW Women's title representing not just our division but women's wrestling means the world. One thing I know that I want to prove as champion, everyone should be afraid of me.
Tonight, will a new AEW Women's Champion be crowned? Following MJF's betrayal of their friendship, Cody became focused on one thing: him.
MJF has said he will never wrestle me. These are the keys to my Ford Black Ops. It's one of 300. Max loves that truck. It's yours.
Thank you, Pizza Hut.
It's an Omega Seamaster courtesy of Tony Khan. It's yours. Some people
All right.
want hard cash, right? That is over $50,000. It's yours. All you need to do is name your price. Each and every one of us, we're waiting. I'm waiting. Let's do this.
I'm not going to be stupid enough as a competitor or a man to look at Cody Rhodes and say, you probably don't want to just let that go. Hey, it happens, no big deal. I don't feel that way.
Stipulation number 1. I asked him to name his price. If you want a match with me, I cannot touch Max. If you touch me, no match at Revolution, no match.
I hadn't thought of that. Okay. I imagine if Taker from the 90s were to walk out into my bedroom, it would scare the fucking shit out of me, but if Taker from 2004 did, it wouldn't. And I'm like, man, to a degree, I think playing those spooky characters there's a fine line there where you're either ridiculous or scary. There's no in between.
And this is not about winning for Warner.
Thank you, Jason. Have fun at the show.
Cody, this is about softening him up.
Hello there, Alex. Have your wings gotten here? Oh my god. Are you a fan of NWA Power? I am. I enjoy that show quite a bit. And I'm really loving the stuff they're doing between Nick Aldis and Marty Scurll. You know, if you want to eat more than 2 slices and not feel full, there's thin crust. You can get that.
Last but not least, I can't believe I'm saying this out loud. Stipulation number 3. Now, Cody, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is my favorite stipulation. He wants to whip me. I accept.
As MJF put one obstacle after another in front of Cody, it was clear that no stakes were too high.
Yeah, I got my dragon milk. I got my pizza, stuffed crust.
Give his word. And then they wrote Spanish.
Ah.
That word is gold.
The Last Man Standing match, wasn't that... Didn't they have to edit the holy fuck out of it on TV, though? Just to make it watchable? I remember hearing that that match was heavily edited. Whoopsie-daisies. WWE 2K20 was a complete shitfest. I still play WWE 2K19. Well, when I heard it had as many bugs as it did, I was like, oh god, they're showing Cody's back after the whipping. I'm like, oh god, that looks terrible. Oof. Oof. Yeah, the match got moved to SmackDown because I think they wanted to, like, edit it. Just in case.
See this being just a straight wrestling match, not with Wardlow, not with all the emotions tied into it.
Cody and MJF is going to be a fight.
It's gonna be nasty.
I don't like MJ's chances. I think that people who want to see him get his ass whipped with their wish.
This is not your story.
What are your thoughts on Britt Baker?
And mine.
I think she's great right now. I'm really digging her heel promos and stuff, and her picking on Tony. It's like, I think she's the best thing in the women's division right now. Oh, the Punjabi prison. It's such a stupid match, and I cannot believe they brought it back. That's one that I look at and I go, who thought that was a good idea?
Come to my funeral just to make sure that I stay dead. But today is not that day.
John Moxley shocked
Fucking Moxley, man.
when he emerged out of the crowd last May at Double or Nothing.
Your thoughts on bigots calling out Nyla Rose? I mean, that was always going to be a thing, so expected, but, you know, just keep your head up high in cases of situations like that, and just don't let it get to you, and you'll be okay.
God. Moxley.
The Batista Khali one I thought was surprisingly good. I never saw it.
The most unpredictable and actually
Charles Paul, welcome. Independent pro wrestler here. Hey, is that true?
The main event, it's AEW World
The pajama prison match is stupid.
against the
I would go for a pajama prison match.
who will
Pajamas
be
are
the
comfy.
next chapter of the revolution.
am Chris Jericho, and I am the champion of AEW.
There's one thing you have to understand about Chris Jericho. I am not.
In kayfabe, why would an EVP of a company have to agree to stipulations to have a match with someone when he could just say the match is going to happen? Well, I mean, that whole idea of the authority figure saying you doing this or fuck you, you're fired. That's like a WWE thing and like a WCW thing from back in the day, and it's like been a thing in wrestling. But here it seems like
Has a lot of gas.
it seems like both wrestlers have to agree to a match before it happens. That hasn't been explicitly stated, but you can't just get somebody to... You can't just force somebody into a match without, excuse me. You can't just force somebody into a match without both parties agreeing on the terms to get that match to happen. So,
not just when it comes to strength and conditioning, but when it comes to the quality of training that
I can't believe just over a year ago Moxley was getting injections in his ass. I didn't know that.
Best minds I can find to sharpen every tool.
Was it odd to you that TNT censored the holy shit chants? I mean, it's a little off-putting when they do that. I wish they'd find another way to get around it, but, you know.
Jericho says it doesn't matter who we train with. Doesn't matter.
Does it ever feel weird seeing all these wrestlers that are younger than you? Yes, it does. That and football players and athletes. It's like, all these new football players that come out, I'm like, oh my god, these kids are like a decade and a half younger than me almost. It's crazy. Pajama party pay-per-view? Yeah, why not?
Boston Crab position where you're isolating a guy's hips and back and put a lot of pressure on him there. He's submitted a lot of guys with that. It's a real technique. It comes from catch wrestling, and we're definitely going to work on those situations with John.
AEW just had a 10-minute video released. What was the video?
Hold a very simple style of grappling that there is.
That leg through, all the way there, right there. Now that, there, look at that. Nice.
So he's here.
Front, there you go. Nice.
John has that ability to think. As we're talking and going...
Also, credit to Moxley for wearing the eye patch everywhere he goes. It's like, that's some dedication to kayfabe right there. I like it. Like, here, they're showing him training and he's still got a patch on.
There's your suplex right there. I could beat the crap out of every single one of those guys that I probably have. In a bar fight in Vegas that I can't even remember. I think I knocked Randy Couture out once.
He knocked Randy Couture out.
Google it.
Google it. Sure you did, Chris. I believe you.
Flat over his ass. Stupid bald idiot with a big giant head.
Anybody out there who's listening in AEW, just say the word, and I'd be happy.
Favorite wrestler in ring action? I mean, Rey Mysterio in his prime was pretty cool. Moxley said WWE wanted him to say something so bad about Roman's leukemia and he refused to do it. I don't blame him. Yeah, right? It is old school. I like it. He even wore it in New Japan, where it's like, that's some dedication. I like that.
All the talk in the world cannot help you when that belt is over.
Don't think for a moment that it's going to be just Chris Jericho going up against Jon Moxley and no one's going to get involved.
What do you think will be the main event? I think Moxley and Jericho will close.
Jericho is going to be celebrating La Champion with a little bit of the bubble.
Not only is the World Championship on the line, not only is revenge on the line, the future of AEW is on the line. I once again am the best in the world. Nobody can touch me. Nobody.
This issue has exploded before us. Here we go, boys.
Like a smart veteran, like a lion in the jungle, I finally trapped my prey in the ring on February 29th. Moxley versus Jericho for the AEW Championship. It's the biggest match of the year.
Through every obstacle, with every setback, with every new scar on my body, I continue to move forward, blazing a trail to the top of the hill until I'm the last man standing. The fun is on! This is sick!
I'm a wildfire burning across the countryside.
I am Napalm Death.
He is Napalm Death. I love that. How many fish could Bobby Fish fry if Bobby Fish could fry fish? Depends on what kind of stove he has.
Wintrust Arena in downtown Chicago, Illinois for AEW Revolution. Buy-in. Myself, Excalibur, joined by my stalwart broadcast colleague Taz.
I remember Paul Heyman telling a story of the Sandman staying at home for a month to sell his blind angle with Tommy Dreamer. Yeah, I remember that too. Here we go. Taz and Excalibur.
At the top of the hour at AEW Revolution, including a grudge match months in the making at the Natural. Dustin Rhodes just weeks off of having his cast removed for that fractured left forearm, out for revenge on Jake Hager. But how about this one, man?
What do you see Jericho doing when he drops a belt? Probably getting into a feud with somebody, like a real feud with someone like a Darby Allin or something like that to kind of help elevate some of the young stars.
Rivalry as the Honey Badger, the bastard, Pac takes on freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy in his singles debut here at All Elite Wrestling.
Well, I'll give you some adjectives here. Arrogant, ruthless, backstabber. Those explain MJF. But tonight, after
See, what do you all need me for to run down the card? They're doing it just fine.
Nightmare finally gets his hands on the title prodigy.
And Taz, we will have 3 AEW World
No, Taz is a commentator. He's not wrestling. Good God, I hope not, given his neck.
Chris Statlander challenges Nyla Rose for the Women's World Championship.
Can't wait for that, my friend. How about the Young Bucks, man? They earned this opportunity by winning the tag team battle royal. Now they get a shot to face the champions. It's elite friendship, man. This elite friendship's kind of hanging on.
Yeah, Jericho could take time off. That's another solid option.
Months in the making, but our main event here tonight on Revolution. The purveyor
Do you think they're stopping Hell in a Cell? God, I hope so. If they get rid of that pay-per-view, I'd be so happy.
World Championship title. That will all be coming up at the top of the hour on AEW Revolution. Get it on pay-per-view, VR Live, Fight TV. But before we get there, we have this matchup on the buy-in, the Dark Order, Evil
The buy-in. I like that name for the pre-show, the buy-in.
World Tag Team Champions, Scorpio Sky and
Where can I watch AEW Revolution? Go to Bleacher Live Report, set up an account, and you can buy the show on that. Stream it. When do you see Kenny Omega becoming AEW champion? If Jericho retains tonight, at Double or Nothing. What's your favorite feud that you feel doesn't get enough attention? Right now or all time?
All that ends tonight at Revolution. Because SCU, all 3 of us, with the ring general.
And the sad thing is, you can put on a good show and still have it be PG, but they just constantly shoot themselves in the foot.
It might be best if you just stay in the back.
Oh, Chris is being...
You're not buying into this crap that they're saying, are you? It's nothing personal. It's for your best interest. My best interest.
My favorite...
This team, man.
Okay, Bloodthirsty feud. My favorite feud that doesn't get talked about enough. God, I'd have to think about that. I really like the Sting Luger feud from the early 90s, before Luger left for the WBF. WWF. I really enjoyed that feud.
the only group here in AEW with some fissures.
How long until they go back on the whole Cody will never be AEW champion? I don't know. That's a good question. You know they're going to renege on that at some point, because Cody is at a point where it's like, he has to be champion at some point, right? Yeah, the Dark Order is undefeated in 2020. That's crazy.
Those fissures, those cracks in the foundation of the SCU are all a result of Dark Order. And the exalted one, this looming figure that is, I guess...
Oh, they got the classic WCW ramp. I like it.
That's what this Dark Order does. They spread this kind of stuff and it gets in people's heads. And it's obviously in SCU's head. And that's why they didn't want Daniels out here. I didn't expect that.
What the hell would Vince have done with his show if WCW was never a threat to him? That's a great question. Who the hell knows? Brett and Owen was a great feud. Brett and Owen was a fantastic feud. We are the best. SCU, the pride of the West. SCU, born and great. SCU, from the Golden State. SCU. See, that's a good theme. There is no crooked logo. I don't see a crooked logo. We're safe. Savage Roberts, yeah, that was a great feud. Here we go. Match begins. Our first match tonight.
SCU for weeks, and now this is just starting out in a fist fight here on the Revolution buy-in.
They see Uno right there. Getting a little scout. Look at Kazarian. Great shot on Grayson.
Who do you think will join the Dark Order? I mean, it looks like Matt Hardy's going to be the Exalted One, but we'll see how that goes.
This match is underway. Officially back elbow there by Kazarian. Sold up to the midsection, knee lift, and
Their no-holds-barred match. When was the no-holds-barred match? What is the first match? It's SCU versus Dark Order on the pre-show. I don't think I remember that. When did Brett and Owen have a no-holds-barred match? I honest to God, I don't remember Brett and Owen having a no-holds-barred match. When did that happen? I'll have to go check that out myself. It was on Raw in February of March 95. Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks for telling me. I have no memory of that. That's crazy. Boom. SCU in control. Right now, Kazarian and Stu Grayson are the legal men. Okay, does anybody else think Evil Uno looks like Shark Boy? Like with the mask, or is that just me? Jimmy Havoc might be a good fit for the Dark Order, yeah. Who is that Luther guy, by the way? Who the hell is that? I have no idea who that dude is. Okay, it was on the St. Patrick's Day episode of Raw, 1995. Okay, maybe that's why I missed it, because I was probably out. 10-year-old me was out celebrating St. Patrick's Day. Okay, cool. Dark Order ganging up on Kazarian. Yes, Alex, the pre-show is on. I'm getting swatted. Do you hate Joe Buck? A little bit. Hate's a strong word, but I don't like him. Okay. I'm getting questions about how to order the show, so I'm going to post the link here. What are they chanting right now? I can't make it out.
See AEW Revolution is at the top of the hour on pay-per-view, VR Live, or Fight TV. Oh! Cover lateral press. 1, 2. Yeah, no, this place is packed literally to the rafters. I'm looking away from the ring at the rafters, dude. It's packed all the way to the top, and it's going to be a great show.
All right, I just posted the link in the chat. Click on the link, set up an account, purchase the show. Giants fans can't stand Joe Buck. No, we can't. I just posted a link. It's the last. I posted it in the live chat. That's where you set up your account and purchase the show. Down goes Kaz. So weird. I've been watching Kazarian for 16 years. That's crazy to me. Yeah, you can get the app on pretty much anything that streams. Like, I'm watching it on my Roku right now. Is the pre-show free? I believe it is. I believe the pre-show's free, if I'm not mistaken. He was trained by the Hearts. Very interesting. There's the tag to Scorpio. Hot tag. Woo! Gerald Peach, welcome aboard. Oh! Inverted atomic drop and a drop kick. Alex Velez, can you not hear me, or are you having trouble? I think I've answered the question, like, I've answered all of your questions like 2 or 3 times each, I feel. As far as I know, the pre-show is free. Yeah, probably don't order the show on your phone. That might not work out well for you. Everywhere else, it might be okay. Ooh, what was that?
Chicago is completely sold out. The only way to see AEW Revolution is coming up at the top of the hour on pay-per-view.
Buy now on pay-per-view.
Fight TV for International.
Kenny Albert should be the NFL on Fox's #1 commentator. Hey, anything that saves me from Troy Aikman and Joe Buck, I think I'll be okay. The pre-show is on AEW's YouTube channel if you want to watch it there. Ooh. Ooh! That was interesting. Evil Uno almost pinned Scorpio Sky there. Well, he did pin him. He just didn't successfully pin him to get the win. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, assisted powerbomb. 1, 2. Scorpio still kicks out. That would be a cool finisher. The Dark Order should probably start using that as a finisher, because that looked pretty cool. SCU! 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 I hear SCU and I think ICU, and that makes me think of BoJack Horseman. Those of you who have watched that show, you know exactly what I'm talking about. BoJack Horseman, I see you. She was reading a goddamn sign. Oh, nice! Monkey flip into a clothesline by Frankie Kazarian. Oh, the ramp looks awesome. I just saw the ramp looks sweet. I thought The Rock, doing the intros for the 2 teams at the Super Bowl, I thought he did really well. I didn't see the Roman Reigns Sasha Banks bit. Sky with a roll-up. Evil comes from behind. 1, 2. Oh, Evil, or Dark Order wins it. See, they probably should have just ended it on the powerbomb, because that was a better finisher. Is this the same SCU from ROH? Yes. Yes, it is. Scorpio, Frankie, and Chris Daniels. And now the Dark Order's jumping SCU. Colt Cabana? What? There he is! the save!
Cabana making the trip down from Maxwell.
Boom!
And laying in the elbows and Dark Order. What do you think, Cole? And now Grayson and Cabana.
Well, if you can't get CM Punk,
Downtown Chicago.
Colt Cabana! There we go! Come on, Colt! Oh, and now the Dark Order
Dark Order once again.
ganging up on him.
Just too many of them. Just too many. And these followers putting the boots to Cabana. Just beating down on Colt. Look at Evil Uno just wearing out the forehead and facial area of Colt Cabana. And the numbers just too much. Start the ring, you're right, man. It's just too many. Sky, Kazarian, and Cabana.
Colt Cabana! Colt Cabana! Someone else's music is playing. What's... Oh, the Dark Order. What is this? Who's this guy? There's someone under a hood. Daniels? Daniels is going after Dark Order! Little callback to his Fallen Angel days with that getup. SCU and Colt Cabana. SCU! SCU! Boom! They're still beating them up while the music is playing. Angel's Wings! They did a segment where Shawn Michaels gave the Spurs mascot Sweet Chin music. That sounds pretty funny. Ric Flair did a promo at a Lakers game. That's awesome. No, Punk would not be there. Punk did say he could technically work AEW and do WWE backstage, as he's a Fox employee. That would be interesting if they did that. Wow. We got our first surprise of the night. Fox's most overrated TV channel of all time. Hey, they did give us The Simpsons, The X-Files, and Married with Children. I'll give Fox some slack. We got 10 minutes until the pay-per-view starts.
We are in Chicago for Revolution. The crowd is really amped up, and I know you guys are too. What are you most excited for tonight?
After 65 million years, there's not much that really excites me. I am excited. There's finally some dinosaur representation on a pay-per-view. But besides that, I'm really excited to see Cody get his hands on MJF. Now, I know that MJF has a lot of, let's call them tactics. We've run into a few of those tactics, like Wardlow. We've also run into the Wookie, the Bunny, and the Blade. But we're going to be keeping a close eye on this match to make sure that it's a fair fight.
Ooh. So I think we're going to get a shit ton of run-ins in Cody versus MJF by the sound of it. They basically just confirmed that MJF and Cody is going to have a ton of run-ins. I mean, I always wanted dinosaurs on my wrestling show. Alright. Ugh. Let me clean this up a little bit. I'll be right back.
two brothers growing up that have the same dreams.
We didn't dream of the bright lights.
Or traveling the world.
We dreamed of having our own arena in our backyard.
And wrestling our friends.
It wasn't about the gate.
Or the ratings on TV.
We risked it all for the love.
For the love.
The love of professional
The
wrestling.
love of professional wrestling.
This is the story of Matt and Nick Jackson.
The Young Bucks are writing a book. That's interesting. Are they? I guess they've already written it. Okay, guys, my next drink, I'm gonna do what is called a black and tan. It's a dark, typically Guinness, on top of a pale ale. And what I'm using for the pale ale, I have Sierra Nevada, which is a pretty good one to use. And if I do this right, killing the business.
Join us live for AEW's first pay-per-view event of the decade.
All right.
This is what the world has been
If I do this right, the dark will sit on top of the pale ale without mixing. And I was told with Guinness, you should use it in the can.
All Elite Wrestling presents Revolution live next, only on pay-per-view.
I think I fucked it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the rest of your
No, it didn't.
for Revolution.
Looks pretty much how it's supposed to look.
Jim Ross.
There's Tony and Jim! Yeah! Guinness, the Guinness Brewery is in Baltimore. I love going there. It's better than Disney World. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that black and tan didn't turn out so badly. That's the first time, that's one of the first times I've done it right. Do you know the names of Brett and Owen's brothers and sisters? Not all of them. I know there's Bruce, Keith, Diana. Dean was the one that passed away right before Survivor Series 1990. Other than that, I couldn't begin to tell you. There's like 12 of them, so. JR says he got a Road Warrior pop. That's great. I love you, Jim. Alright, more pizza.
Available on pay-per-view, BR Live, or Fight TV internationally. And we have some huge matches here up tonight.
Welcome. Where do I watch AEW Revolution? Look in the chat. I posted a link to Bleacher Report Live.
So it's not a big investment, it's a great investment. But we're delivering tonight.
We are delivering tonight, and of course, everybody is talking about the AEW World Title between Chris Jericho and John Moxley, but it's much more than that. It's something that has gone very, very personal over the past couple of months here at AEW.
I posted the link again.
His trend has always been John Moxley. Moxley gets his shot tonight, and he's gone through a lot against the Inner Circle, as you know.
Just to let everyone know, I love a good black and tan. They make me so happy.
Jim, that includes gouging the eye of John Moxley, taking
And being able to do it right, they were right. It's like you got to get Guinness in the can to make it right.
qualified on medical grounds from the matchup.
Well, I'll tell you, this situation has come to a conclusion, obviously. And again, to be a part of it, simply check in with BR Live and My TV for International. There's a lot of ways to watch this event on pay-per-view. And if you don't watch it, I promise you, after you read about it tonight, later tonight, and tomorrow, you're going to regret it.
I'm really thrilled about this. Now, let me say this, because we've been doing Dynamite together since October 2nd. It's the first time that I've been able to work a pay-per-view with you two guys. And the intensity here, first time ever in downtown Chicago for AEW, is you can just feel it. You know, it's,
I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick before the show starts.
It's
Can I make it?
you can cut it with light, but you can really do it here. I mean,
championship is going to be decided tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and every championship in AEW is going to be decided.
Fastest piss taker in the West.
That's exactly what
This guy right here.
back down in Norman, Oklahoma, on my couch. I'll be watching AEW on pay-per-view, so we're going to carry the load for you here tonight. It's going to be a great broadcast. And the other thing is, I believe we're starting to show off, understand, with Swagger versus Dustin. And
Okay, Dustin and Swagger is starting the show.
including a broken arm, he's 50 years old. His career could have been ended by that broken arm. Quite frankly, it may sound mundane, but it's not for your that age and everything.
Well, Jim Taker, of course, has been, as we know, not wrestling in AEW. He's been part of the Inner Circle. Tonight will be his AEW ring debut. He's talking about 3 title matches. Taker going up against Dustin will be just one of the great matches here tonight that we have that are non-title matches, but have so much on the line. That's it. Tony, we have another AEW World Championship title match as Nyla Rose, the native beast, will defend her AEW Women's World Championship against the Galaxy's greatest alien, Chris Statlander. And JR, Statlander has been impressive since World War here at AEW.
I like that, what is he, his greatest athlete?
The Galaxy's greatest alien.
Galaxy. Yeah, she's north of Little Rock, someplace in Earth. We're not sure about that. But one thing about it, we're sure that Nyla Rose is as powerful a champion. This will be her first title pitch, right?
This will be strength versus strength. I think perhaps the first time in her AEW career that Nyla will face somebody as strong, as powerful as she is.
Should be an outstanding matchup, one-on-one, not the Native American competitor from the Oneida tribe.
Did JR just call him Jack Swagger? I don't know. If he did, I missed it.
Somewhere around Uranus, no problem.
Area 51. Okay, Area 51.
Owen's son, OG, he got his name from that being Owen's nickname when he was a kid. Aw, that's kind of cute.
The American Nightmare Cody going up against MJF. How many things
All right, have fun, tax offender. That's so weird calling somebody a tax offender. God, it's still, oh my God. See, that's what a black and tan is supposed to look like. I love it.
This is where retribution was the order of the day. This is damn sure personal.
Ah, good shit.
You'll ever see anywhere at any time. Cody versus MJF. Many say that MJF is the future of AEW. That remains to be seen. I'm not sure Cody's got something to say about that.
Cody, he has Arn Anderson in his corner tonight. The Cody
Pay-per-view is starting, should be starting, right now.
MJF has the big man, Mr. Mayhem himself, Wardlow watching his back.
Listen to this crowd already. They're
Yeah, my buddies couldn't make it tonight, which is why I decided to do this.
the very best we can with amazing in-ring professional wrestling action. Hard-hitting, athletically presented, and you can see it all by joining us on pay-per-view. For Tony, next counter, I'm JR. We'll see you right back here, right now.
Okay, let's go. Worst Mania ever. 11. By far. 11.
As you are about to enter another dimension. Tonight,
Let's go!
ordinary friendship turned sour with betrayal is set to explode. What will happen when MJF steps into the ring with Cody?
I'm waiting. Let's do this.
That bell rings, Max. You're going to find out why he's alone.
Your revelation brings a revolution.
The Young Bucks will face off with their longtime friends Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page for the AEW Tag Team Championship. But one can't help but wonder if there's something more personal at stake.
Are you worried about what kind of questions now?
27 was pretty bad, but 11 was just a comedy of errors, all the way through.
Maybe I should be.
The legendary Dustin Rhodes faces what may be his toughest challenge.
Worst SummerSlam ever. God, I'd have to think about that.
Down 1,000 times, and I will
2004 because the crowd like shat on the show the entire time. So that was an instance where the show was bad, but it wasn't the wrestlers or or even the booker's fault. It was just the crowd was just shitty all night long. It was unbelievable. I'm trying to think of another one that was like really bad. Nothing's jumping out at me though. I don't remember the 2007 SummerSlam. Which one was that? SummerSlam 93, I don't know. I kind of like the main event, even though them celebrating Luger's win after he didn't win the title was stupid. I did enjoy the match, and I liked the Taker-Gonzalez match. I know everybody, like, hates that match. I'm like, it was solid. There were a few matches on there that I at least kind of liked.
A renegade bent on single-handedly tearing down the system, brick by broken brick, will battle the champion.
2007 had Orton Cena for the world title. Oh, no wonder I don't remember it. Because I saw that match 9 million times. On behalf of Toronto, I apologize for that SummerSlam crowd. It was bad. Like, it was... I've never seen a group of people so unenthusiastic about being at a wrestling show in my life. It was the first instance of, like, a crowd was like, fuck you, we're just going to do what we want, and we're going to get ourselves over. 2007's best match was Cena Orton. Seriously, that doesn't. I mean, I'm great. I'm coming from somebody who like, hated their matches, but 11, at least they learned from their mistakes. 27, they defended their mistakes. Yeah, that's a fair point. Like, they never made the same mistakes that they did with 11. 27 was like a sign of the times. Like, no, this is what we do. Fuck you. You don't like it? Fine. Oh, yeah, we're going to have Lawler and Cole go out there for half an hour. Fuck you. Didn't the Toronto crowd Mexican wave? Yes. Yes, they did. Ooh, we got a national anthem? I always like this. It adds to the pageantry of the event. Say, can you see by the dawn's early light? I have no idea who this person is. "13" would have been the worst had it not been for Austin Brett. Worst Royal Rumble ever. Rumble event 2006. Rumble match. Probably one of the woo! Don't blow her up. Yeah, but 2006 was the worst Rumble event. Worst Rumble match, probably the one that Batista won. When everybody wanted it to be Daniel Bryan. I am a son of a hamster. Worst Survivor Series either. 91. That show was a train wreck. Horribly mismanaged and put together show. Woo! And the home of the brave. Worst Rumble matches, 93, 95, and 99. Okay, worst Rumble match, 93, 95, or 99. I have not seen the 93 Rumble in years. I remember liking parts of it. 95 at least. 95 was a bad Rumble, but at least it had the Shawn Michaels Bulldog thing to kind of give it something. And 99 at least, that one was horribly put together. Like, match-wise, it's a horribly constructed match, but I like the Vince Austin stuff, so that kind of made me forgive it. Is Dustin wearing, like, Joker paint? Or what is that? It almost looks like the Joker, but or like Demon Finn Balor a little bit. Best Mania ever. It's either, for me, it's either 7, 14, or 19. Those are my three favorites. John Cena versus The Fiend. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right, here we go. Here's Hager. Making his AEW debut. I was there when I was at the first Dynamite episode where he showed up. 93, Survivor Series 93 had its moments. I enjoyed that show. Best SummerSlam ever. 98 felt like a WrestleMania. Like it had that kind of feel to it. I remember 2000 being a really good one. I have a huge soft spot for 91 because it was my first pay-per-view ever. Oh, he's making out with his wife. Okay. All right.
6'7", 275 solid pounds.
I should change the name of my stream. I don't know if I can I? Yeah, I don't want to confuse people. This isn't an actual live stream. It's like live reaction or something, because I don't want to confuse people and think that they can watch the show here. There you go. SummerSlam 02. SummerSlam 02 was a great one, too. Yeah, that SummerSlam 02 was a great one. Here we go! Oh, Dustin! Whoa! Here we go. Two big guys knocking the crap out of each other. I love this. Come on, Dustin. Suplex. Ooh! I didn't know Jake Hager has RVD's current gimmick. I didn't know that either. The Taker Kamala Coffin match. I liked the ending, the post match. That was pretty cool. Mania 19 was your first Mania? That's an awesome one to start with, dude. Come on, Dustin. Jericho's bitch! Jericho's bitch! What crazy shit is Dustin gonna do in this match? Oh, they're going outside! Oh my god! When did I first start watching wrestling? 1989, I believe. I was really young. I was like 4. Yeah, 22. It's the greatest Mania of all time. Yep, love. Actually, you know what? It's not a bad Mania. I just hate the main event. Here we go. Ooh! Ooh! Into the post. 17 was your first. That's an interesting one. Mania 20, I love the main event. And there were aspects to it that I really liked. But there were other parts of it where maybe the card was a little too cluttered. Ooh! Yeah, Dustin! Beat the crap out of him! Uh-oh. Oh, 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 oh! Right on the apron.
Clothesline attempt and plants Dustin on that steel.
My first Mania was 5 was the first one I watched, but I saw it on tape. The first one I watched live on pay-per-view was 8. Fernando, welcome. How you doing, buddy?
Checking on the condition of Dustin Rhodes. Trying to get
11 was your first? I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. Mania 20 was short by today's date. Yeah, wasn't it? Well, oh God, I'd kill to have a 4-hour Mania again.
tremendous collision.
But when I said overcluttered, I think there were things like the Cruiserweight Open and 2 4-corner... Jericho's bitch! Jericho's bitch! But 14 or 20 had like 4... it had 2 4-corner tag team title matches and the Cruiserweight Open and a bunch of other matches on there. It's like you could have dropped a lot of these and I think we all would have been okay. But I think that for the 20th Mania, they were obsessed with getting everybody on the card. So...
You can see that Dustin got up to his feet, but he was inadvertently backpedaling towards the
20 was 5 hours. Oh, was it? I don't remember. I mean, that one had a lot of matches, if I recall. Hate the 17 ending. I'm not a fan of it either. Worst WCW pay-per-view. God. Come on, Dustin.
basically forces your body to
He's got a hammer lock on him right now. Nope. Arm wringer.
they shut down and you just drop because your body is trying to protect the liver. Such a nasty shot and it can end a fight at a moment's notice. And that's exactly what Hager wants to end right now. Hager's in control.
I remember my brother had the DVD to WrestleMania 20. And I remember looking at that box like, shit, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, come on, Dustin.
Move to the midsection, 2 of them, in fact 3. Now as Hager steps
Ooh, big elbow to the face.
I've often said that sometimes a weakness, if you find one, in an amateur wrestler turned MMA fighter, is the wrestler's striking defense. Because they've never been in that environment. That's right. And that may be what we see here a little bit, is that even though Hager's getting his MMA game up, he's undefeated.
Great American Bash 91. That's a good call. That one, yeah, Great American Bash 91. That one's a disaster.
styles make fights, and those angles that those punches come in are perhaps the most important thing. But Dustin, we've seen he's been able to throw some punches from some pretty unorthodox angles.
I like the fact that our referee is hustling. Got to get there where she can see if there's a choke or not.
Come on, Natural. Ooh, knee to the gut.
Again, the knee in that liver neighborhood. I live in Liverville.
Dustin breathing very heavily on the outside, and Hager, in the opening seconds of this match, was actually delivering those right hands to the midsection of Dustin. So his game plan seems to be to gas out the natural.
Gas out. I don't know why that was funny. New Blood Rising. I never saw that. I was done with WCW by that point. Oh, into the turnbuckle. Oh, big clothesline by Dustin.
I got this. I got this mentality. The kid's his age.
Yeah, that did. Yeah, that pale ale kind of got away from me, but I was able to get kind of a second black and tan out of it. This one, yeah, the pale ale foamed up too much because I think I was being careless, but.
Well, you can tell that Dustin's changed his body. He's focused more on cardiovascular conditioning. He's living better. He's eating better. Just overall.
Heroes of Wrestling reaction stream. Oh, Jesus. Here we are. We're back with Hager's wife. Is she going to be his valet now? Where's Dustin? Boom! There he is. Now Dustin's getting in his wife's face. Oh! Ew, ew, ew! That is disgusting. She's got Dustin's face paint smeared all over her. That's funny.
Hager knocked out twice. Dustin sending him hammer throw to the ropes, reversed by Hager. He telegraphed it.
Boom!
Uppercut from Dustin, that unnatural angle.
Bulldog!
There's his bulldog. Do it again. He's got
got the momentum.
Do you want Jon Moxley to win the title? I would be happy if he won the title.
Strike they got in. Power slam. Cover. Barlet hook.
Boom! 2 count.
Just have to do a little celebrating right there.
Dustin is going to get me too'd. Probably.
Predicament.
Old WWE fans say WWE hasn't been good since 2008. I would say, I would go as far back, like, it hasn't been good since, like, the Attitude Era, with brief spurts of goodness that they ultimately ruin. Like the Summer of Punk. Both summers of Punk.
Dustin from Austin. And Taker Greg's ready for OU.
Worst ECW pay-per-view. I'd have to, I can't think of one off the top of my, December to Dismember, even though that's technically a WWE. Ooh, right in the leg.
Knee of Dustin Rhodes.
That could be so devastating. That one simplistic looking maneuver can be extremely devastating.
You blow out a knee. They can restructure your career.
Oh, is he going to do the swagger bomb?
Going into the corner, off the
Oh, foot to the face!
Going for a Vader bomb. Now the big foot.
1, 2, no.
Near fall.
Yeah, his legs are just too strong to stay down from that.
Oh!
Hager just
Swagger, or Hager. Here we go, Vader bomb, swagger bomb, whatever it's.
Back to the well one more time.
Got it!
Vader bomb strikes this time.
1, 2, 2 count.
All right, still plenty left in the natural here.
That one of the great traits of the Rhodes family is a fighting spirit.
Combination. Absolutely. The fighting spirit will be on display later tonight as Cody seeks his
Let's go, Dustin!
against Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Maybe more of a kick-ass spirit tonight.
That's true. And Dustin making his way back up to his feet. Hager just throwing him all over this ring.
That Irish whip was released in the middle of the ring with so much force.
Uncensored 96, that was the one with the Doomsday Cage, right? That stupid thing?
Another clothesline. Just battering the natural.
Seems like Hager's starting to take over.
Oh, he's just clubbering Dustin right now. Why is he flicking Dustin's ear with his tongue?
Jericho.
That's weird. There's some kinky shit in this match.
So much obviously. Look at his actions.
Ooh!
He's an athletic freak of nature. 6'6" can move like that.
Dustin staggers out.
Gut wrench power bomb! Ooh!
Coverage power bomb. Cover. 1, 2.
Ooh! Ooh, that was close.
Deserve a win when he pins somebody like that. Lay on your back, on top of him. You really think you're going to get a cover and get a pin? Come on.
I don't know what he was doing, licking the side of Dustin's face. There was no blood coming down. We've seen it before, but plenty of makeup there.
Maybe it's
Oh, is he gonna do... Ooh, I thought he was setting up for Shattered Dreams, but he went after Dustin's leg again.
Of Dustin Rhodes. But
Oh, Hager crashed and burned.
off the steps like a basketball. His face just
I should update my worst pay-per-views of all time list. Yeah, I probably should.
his head just whiplashed back, colliding with the floor here at the Wintrust Arena.
this could be a count-out victory.
Absolutely, Dustin.
For Dustin.
You're right, Dustin. Sorry, JR. Could win this by count out right now.
Hager's out.
Always got to count him. They're both out there.
Didn't that street fight between Road Warriors, Sting, and Booker T, didn't it go like 30 minutes or something crazy like that? Which I would never expect a Road Warriors match to go that long.
Price, he's back at it here.
Oh, is he gonna do Shattered Dreams? That'll get you DQ'd.
Fans know what's coming up here.
Hager tied up in the corner.
Hager's trying to get loose.
What just happened? Oh! That was to the gut. Oh! Code Red! 1, 2! No!
Ref's hand coming down. Stopped right above the canvas on that 3 count.
Again, just too strong to keep there.
Oh!
And that goes
It's so weird to see like guys that big doing like moves like that. It's like, how do they do that? Pretty sure Aubrey saw that. That wasn't a low blow though, was it? It was a kick to the gut. Now what's he doing? Oh! Oh! Dustin going for some submission here. Cross arm breaker. Ooh! Ooh! Look at Dustin! Look at this! Oh, into the ankle lock! Nice counter! What's your favorite Renegade match? The one where DDP beat him and ended his undefeated streak. That's my favorite Renegade match. What match are we watching now? It's Hager versus Dustin. I think in Hager's case, like the MMA thing got in the way of him debuting before now, and I think they wanted to build some like anticipation. Come on, Dustin! Don't tap! Don't tap! Come on! Get to the ropes! Oh, ooh, ooh! Aubrey almost got sandwiched there. Oh! Was that low? Now what? What is this?
Dustin fighting, pushing, bull rushing Hager to the corner.
Oof. Got a submission hold on. Is this going to put Dustin down? Oh. That's it. Dustin lost. Hager wins it. That was a good match. I enjoyed that. Aubrey is cute. By referee standards, like, Aubrey's pretty cute. Oh, the Ryback Cena 3 Stages of Hell. I hated that match. I remember getting angry while watching it. All right. That's one win for Hager. This is mean to say, but his wife's annoying. She already wiped Dustin's make-off off her face. How did Jake Hager win? He locked on like a weird, like, I don't know what to call it, like a Cobra Clutch-esque type sleeper hold and won that way. That was a cool match. I enjoyed that. Do you think WrestleMania will suffer in attendance because of fear of the coronavirus? Maybe. They might cancel it. I don't know. Ryback is a Goldberg ripoff. He was, for sure. I mean, that's no doubt in my mind. Dustin felt kind of healed by kissing Jake's wife. Yeah, but it's, I don't know, I'm used to Dustin doing weird shit like that. Because of, the Goldust character, so it didn't really register with me. For the first time ever. They're doing War Games! Oh my god, they're doing War Games! AEW Dynamite Blood and Guts. Holy shit, they're doing War Games! Hello! I'm happy about that announcement. And their War Games will have blood, so... NXT War Games was amazing. I enjoyed some of their War Games matches that they've done, but it's just, you gotta have color in those things, and I think at least with these, it's like, alright, we're getting color. Which feud had you had enough of more, Flair Hogan or Cena Orton? Cena Orton. And that's saying a lot, because I really got sick of Flair Hogan, but Cena Orton, Christ. What was the date of it? I thought they said sometime in March. For the War Games match, they said it was sometime in March. Darby Allin and Sammy Guevara, that's next. Goldberg is better than Brock. I guess it's a matter of opinion, depending on what you like. Inner Circle versus the Elite? I would think so. I would think that would be the match. Oh my god, I'm so excited! A War Games match! Yeah! The Match Beyond. They're probably going to call it the Match Beyond instead of War Games, but... Yeah! I'm stoked! What did you think of the Hogan Flair World Title match on Raw in 2002? I remember that match. It was probably fine. It was just both guys just doing their trademark shit, and that was pretty much it. No, it sounds like they're doing War Games on an episode of Dynamite. The Hogan Jericho no DQ match? I don't remember that match. Don't remember it. How much shine has Omega lost since he left New Japan? A little bit. I think he got some of it back with the Iron Man match this week. Worst War Games match? The one from 98. What was that? Fall Brawl 98? The one with Warrior in it? Flair Rock for the world title. I remember that match. I don't remember whether I liked it or not. Yeah, the War Games match is going to be on Dynamite. It's a special episode of Dynamite called Blood and Guts. Darby! See, he's got a good theme music. And he gets the skateboard down the ramp. That's cool. Oh my god! That was a suicide dive out of the fucking nowhere! Darby! 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 Boom! Shotgun dropkick! DDP and Savage had a great feud. Their matches were awesome. Oh! Yeah, we haven't even started yet. It's just Darby. Oh! Sammy moved out. Oh my god! Where did that kick come from? Ooh! I think giving away big matches on TV is fine as long as you build to them and make them special. And I think they did that with the cage match with Cody and Wardlow. And I think they could do that. I think it's a good idea. If you're going to do that, like the War Game... Ooh, Jungle Express watching. Whoa! By the way, match hasn't started yet. Technically has not started yet. Jordan Spencer, hi, I'm doing fine. Welcome to the stream. Oh my God! Is Darby okay? Is Darby okay?
Collided with the rope and that impeded his momentum. He may have clipped the back of Sammy's head, but he certainly didn't get all of it.
Let's see it again here. Up here.
Oof!
And you saw his back heel actually hit the top rope, and that stopped his momentum.
That didn't stop his heart from beating. If you don't do that, Darby's...
Is Darby okay? Best Halloween Havoc ever. 97. Even with the crappy Flair or Piper Hogan match. 97. You had Savage and DDP. And you had Eddie and Ray. And it was a good show. I also really like 96. 96 I thought was a really good one. Had a better main event. Oh, here comes the table. By the way, match hasn't started yet. Yeah, Jeff Hardy had all the potential in the world, and he even he lived up to it in a lot of ways. But, he just got in his own way with his own demons. Yeah, there's no match yet. No match yet. This is just extracurricular activities. Voice hella annoying. I know my voice is annoying. I grew up with this voice. My Mickey Mouse voice. Worst Havoc ever. Probably 95. I'd say 95. I miss Halloween Havoc, by the way. I like having a Halloween-themed pay-per-view. I wouldn't mind if we got that again. Hey, WWE, there's an idea for you. Ooh! Looking down, killing my... I'm looking at the stream and the chat when I do that. Jake Owens, you're older than Sammy by a couple of weeks. Oof! What the hell was that? Jesus. Again, no match yet. Match hasn't even started. James Jackson, how you doing? Welcome aboard. Oh, the Chamber of Horrors from 91, yeah. But that was funny bad. Well, I don't know, 95 was funny bad too. I don't know, I think 95 was more funny bad. Havoc 93, that was the Cactus Invader, wasn't it? Was that Cactus Invader in the No Holds Barred match? Or the Texas Death match? That was the first, real bloodbath I remember seeing. Vader and Foley. I was like, that match blew my mind as a kid, because I didn't know wrestling could get that violent. Here we go. We gonna get a bell? There's the bell! Ooh! 1, 2, Darby kicks out. I'm hyped for Orton and Edge too. I think it's the most interesting match for this year's Mania, to be honest. It's like, that's one, it's like, alright, dig the feud. They have history. The segment that set it up was great. It's great to have Edge back. Yeah, someone just messaged me. Did JR make a reference to, winner's share of the money? Is that a thing in AEW? Because I really want that to be a thing. Like the winner's share of the money. The idea that the winner wins more money. Bring that back, please. Oh my God, Darby. He's got a surfboard on Guevara and he's biting his fingers while he's got it. Oh! Ooh. That looks painful. Guevara has Orton 03 levels of prick heel intensity. I really come to like Sammy Guevara a lot. I think he's really made something for himself. Okay, yeah, the Cactus Vader match. Yeah, that was a personal favorite of mine. AEW Revolution trending worldwide. I'll take your word for it. I'm not going to check. Ooh! What? Oh God! What are they going to do now? Please don't die. Oh my God! Ooh! Shawn Michaels, Jeff Hardy in a ladder match for the world title. That would have been one of the greatest ladder matches of all time. That would have been... I'm surprised they didn't do that. Now that I think about it, I'm a little surprised they didn't do that. Worst Money in the Bank winner ever. I mean, isn't it Damian Sandow by default since he lost? But, what was your reaction to Edge's return? Well, it got spoiled before the show. Because I think even Edge posted something like a picture of his trunks on Instagram or something. So I kind of expected it, but it was still great to have him back. Oh, the skateboard's in there. Another code red. 1, 2, no! I think JR sounds like me now. He said something like the code red. It's like, back in the day, that used to be automatic. And it's like, yeah, a lot of those moves aren't finishers anymore. What's Darby doing? Oh, no. Got crotched. Oof. Yeah, that was such a waste when Cena beat Sandow. That was so pathetic. Careful, careful. Oof. Oh, nice! Nice backflip by Guevara. Oh, my God! Whoa! Oh, my God! Spanish Fly after he lost his balance. He's going to kick out. 1, 2. Yeah. Spanish Fly can't be a finisher anymore for some reason. Come on, Darby. Oh, exposed turnbuckle. Sammy is pulling all the dirty tricks. Kennedy did lose the briefcase. He did. Oh! Oh! Monkey flip into the exposed turnbuckle. Coffin drop. Do the coffin drop. Boom! 1, 2, 3. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I was pissed off when Brock won the briefcase. I mean, I knew Brock was going to win the briefcase, so I kind of resigned myself to it. Yeah, Darby's got a death wish. Some of the spots he does. Oh, he's got the skateboard. What's he going to do? Oh, it's Jake Hager. He's dragging Sammy away. That was fun. I enjoyed that match. Oof! God, the way this match started was nuts. Yeah, now it's nice to see. I like seeing the heels and faces get the appropriate reaction because it makes the show better. I mean, maybe I'm just old school that way, but watching this crowd, like, they cheered Dustin, they booed Hager, they cheered Darby, they booed Sammy. That makes me happy to see that. It's an indicator like AEW is like doing something right. Oh, the WCW invasion? Please don't remind me of that. I'm willing to accept that that never happened.
Coming up, gentlemen, we've got more great action here on Revolution, and it will be for the tag team.
Oh shit, the tag title match is next? They will still sing. Well, I mean, it's a great song. You can't not sing it. It is a pretty catchy tune. But, all right, I'll be right back.
I'm sorry. We're still cool. I'm just gonna ride along for a while. Okay, guys?
Hangman tags in. And now Hangman's the legal man. Chuck Taylor. And now the Buckshot. Double trigger combination. 1, 2, 3. The Young Bucks upset. They got a right to be upset. They formed a bond, a brotherhood, and we've seen that bond start to fray and unravel. Oh! Did that do it? Talk it up!
I never saw them as the tag team, and truthfully, I'd be lying if I said that. You know, when I fantasized about having the best tag team division in the world, I'd be lying if I said that I didn't see us up there at the top holding those titles by now.
And I thought all along, and I still believe that the Young Bucks may be the best tag team in the entire world, that they would be the first tag team champions.
We got our nameplates today. Did you guys see it? You were there. Right up. You see that says Hangman right there?
I was just about to ask you what your damn problem was, but I'm pretty sure I already know what the problem was.
They for sure didn't think we got them before they did.
And I feel like the more aggressive we are in the ring, that's when usually we're the best.
Oh my god. I can't believe this. I'm actually going to finish the full large pizza.
We're coming for those titles.
When you put you on being the elite, you was sorry that you can't walk.
You were just a jobber in Ring of Honor. We brought you to the Golden.
What's this?
Yes, Darby went over.
And it's been
Welcome to the stream, Rachel Lopez.
and the first chance you get, you want to take it away from me. You're just gonna walk out the interview out like that?
Did Cody say that? Cody really said that there are no heels and faces in 2020 pro wrestling? Because that's weird, because Cody's like the best babyface in the business right now. And AEW has like the best heel in MJF, so it's like, are you sure about that, Cody? Sure.
I was gonna say that I'm not. Okay? I was gonna say that I wasn't, but maybe I should be. Maybe I should be.
Alrighty. Oh, I think Hangman's gonna get cheered out of the building like nobody's business. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I ate a full large pizza by myself. I think I was in middle school, but I was fat back then, and now I'm like I mean, I work out, so I'm able to, like, eat a bunch of shit on my cheat day and not get too fat from it.
To Kenny Omega, should he be concerned about Hangman Adam Page? He walked out on many interviews, JR. He walked out on the interview that you conducted. I think he should be worried about it. I'm wondering what type of condition Adam Page is going to be in. We've been here all day. He's going to be in for this match. Coming up against the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks, Omega and Page typically share a locker room. They have been separate all day here in Chicago.
Here he is!
Well, some may not trust the Hangman, but these fans here in Chicago love him.
Young Bucks will win? I wouldn't be surprised. What did you think when you first saw Mick Foley get thrown from the Hell in a Cell? Interesting thing, I didn't see that show live. I heard about it the next day, and I was like, what the fuck? And when I saw the highlights, I was like, what the fuck? That's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
That does not necessarily dictate tag team dominance, but thus far in the year 2020, it most certainly has.
Oh, there's Hangman. Getting in Matt's face, getting in Nick's face.
Look at this functional family.
I really like the stage. The stage looks really cool.
Good question. Because everybody says, oh, he's okay. He works out. It's great. 72 hours. He was in a marathon. It's got to have some bearing on this match. Some bearing.
Kenny Omega! Ugh. Yeah, I like Kenny's New Japan theme better.
This is AEW. This is a sellout crowd. This is pay-per-view. How can it get any better than this?
Let's throw it down to our colleague, Justin Roberts, who's standing in the center of the ring for the introductions.
This contest set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit. It's for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, the
Bro, I hope to wrestle on that biggest stage one day. Good luck to you.
combined weight of 390 pounds, Nick and Matt Jackson, the
Young Bucks! Ooh, I hear some boos for the Bucks.
and their opponents. At a combined weight of 434 pounds, they are the current AEW World Tag Team Champions, Hangman Adam Page
Yeah!
and Kenny Omega. Your referee is Rick Knox.
Well, Rick Knox, the tag team, the multi-man specialist here in the AEW referee corps.
Cowboy shit! Cowboy shit!
Man to officiate this World Tag Team Championship title match.
Well, look at this. Taunting from Hangman. Here's what I say. Here's what I think they should do.
just by watching what is going on the last couple of months. I think they should focus on Hangman Adam Page. I think they should get him frustrated, get him angry, make a mistake.
You talk about the Young Bucks, obviously, game planning.
Yeah.
Hangman Page.
Unforced errors, that could be the key to victory.
Those are nice looking belts. They kind of remind me of the old school WCW tag title belts. It is a weird thing, like putting the belts on the executive vice presidents of the company. It's like, if they all win the belts, then people just go, oh, it's like Triple H times 1,000. But then when they don't win the belts, it's like, oh, they're diminishing their star power. So it was, I knew it was something that was going to be something they were going to have to worry about when AEW first started. No, Hangman got himself over. Absolutely. That's absolutely true. Cowboy shit. He did that himself.
That's right, Jim. In Japan, the buses, how the wrestlers travel from show to show, they're broken up by their faction. So Bullet Club, the team that Hangman, Omega, and the Bucks represented, they all travel together. They were on 6, 8, 10-hour bus rides.
Ooh. Okay, we're starting off with, I believe that's Nick and Kenny Omega. Whoa.
You guys know each other so well. How do you game plan a team that knows your game?
What were the funniest things that Jerry Lawler said on commentary? He had one. He was calling a Max Mini match once. And he said, you know, Max Mini, he's a football player, you know? It's like, oh yeah? Yeah, you know what his favorite formation was? What? Sawed-off shotgun formation. And I don't know why. That just tickled me. Have you seen the Ruthless Aggression series on the WWE Network? I have not. Haven't gotten around to it yet.
Shows his athleticism. We know that Matt Jackson is nothing short of phenomenal.
Now flips over, looks for the front chancery.
Oh, okay, we've got Hangman and Matt.
Both men struggling, grappling. And they want to show each other they know how to
Whoa.
wrestle.
Whoa.
More than just go through the air. More than just a Melcher driver or a buckshot lariat. Just grinding down on the mat. And again, I don't think Hangman's going for this, to be honest with you.
Don't shake his hand, Hangman.
Sincere?
Don't shake his hand. Oh! Just spat in his face.
There's the evidence. The DNA running down the face of Matt Jackson.
Oh!
Double leg sweep. And now laying in right hands to the head of Hangman.
I was wrong. I said Hangman was the more emotional one, and right now it's Matt Jackson.
Cowboy shit! Cowboy shit!
Omega just trying to shove right now. Again, Matt.
Kenny in illegally,
And Nick Jackson now trying to plead with his brother.
and he's in illegally. So the tempers are flaring. The emotion.
Not to sound sexist, but do you think the AEW Women's Championship was designed specifically for Riho? I have no idea. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how that's sexist. It's maybe biased in that they knew exactly who they were going to put the belt on. Ooh! Kick to the tummy, the rumbly tumbly.
Hangman dropped to a single knee. Nick Jackson with that solo. Now Nick elevated over the top drop kick. With that drop the head back.
Oh, the Bucks. They're
Young Bucks showing why they are tag team specialists, second to none.
I said they're arguably the best tag team in the world.
yeah, the Bucks are kind of getting booed here.
In our career, we saw some of the greatest tag teams in the whole history of pro wrestling.
We saw
Ooh.
the Ray Cheddar and the Anderson Brothers.
Ooh.
Come to mind, but my God, you can just go down the list.
Midnight, rock and roll, Arn and Tuck.
Jesus.
Matt skids the cap, and now twisted
Ooh.
breaker on the knee of Nick Jackson.
The Young Bucks have found their groove. They got their rhythm going. The Bucks are in control, but maybe giving
And now I hear a Young Bucks chant.
We've seen the aggression in this match from the Young Bucks at
Ooh.
heretofore unseen levels. Lower back.
Come on, Hangman.
Jackson, of course, and problematic.
Ooh.
Nobody knows that better than Hangman Adam Page.
Well, the first match of that call that Matt Jackson was in New Japan, he had a back issue. And damn near cost him the match. Unless their man was wrong.
Ugh.
He's my point. It's an ongoing. He hasn't stopped that surgery or anything.
And that time they spent in Japan, when Matt was laid up in the hotel room after matches, after those long cramped bus rides, Hangman, Omega, and Nick Jackson would take shifts.
That's an aggressive tag.
A bath, doing everything possible to rehabilitate.
Kenny's like, I've had enough of your shit, man.
That conversation is some unique facial expression from the partners and the tag team.
It's almost as if Hangman was bossing Kenny Omega around. He tagged him in, he said, you get in here.
Now Omega from running
Ooh.
backbreaker on Matt Jackson into a cover.
1, 2, no.
2 count. Omega continues to push the pace.
Back made.
Hangman back in.
Double sledgehammer.
And now Kenny and Hangman are in control.
Again, aggravating that lower back, that cheap shot.
Cutting off the ring, eliminating the other partner. Good stuff.
Aggravating the lower back and then aggravating the other member of the Bucks.
Dumping Matt to the outside. Hangman. What has he got in store?
What's that table set up at ringside? What is that? What's Hangman doing?
Get that guy we were watching this way.
Okay, that's the timekeeper's table. What's he doing?
Omega intervening.
The voice of reason, Omega.
I think, again, like, Hangman's like the heel here, but the fans are totally on his side. What in your eyes are the problems that AEW have?
Retain our time. Let's get out of
Well, the biggest problem right now is the women's division. That needs a lot of work. Sometimes the creative can be a little off. Sometimes they assume that everybody watches everything, so they'll how do I want to say this? Like, I think they assume everybody watches Being the Elite and everybody watches, like, every piece of AEW material, so they'll reference things on Dynamite that not everybody saw, and it's like, oh, so I guess we're just supposed to piece everything together ourselves. So it's like, you know, a little bit more concise storytelling would help. Ooh, double Northern Lights!
He's spraying like a warrior.
That wasn't a Northern Lights suplex so much, it was just an overhead throw.
All right, there's the tag to Nick.
Mercifully, Nick tags in.
You know, one Omega or Page should get the hell out of the ring, quite frankly.
JR's right. Ooh! Nick Jackson on fire!
What's it say? Everything.
Yeah, JR said that Omega needs to get the hell out of the ring, and I think he's right.
And now Nick, that overhand shot, the Escalera into the hookup.
But then again, Nick won't let him get out of the ring. There he is. Okay, now he's out.
Rising knee strike again in the corner.
Nick Jackson is taking both of them on.
Ooh!
Nick Jackson is phenomenal.
And now over the top.
Ooh!
Face buster out to the so up to the outside.
Nick is perpetual motion. Amazing offense that is right on target. Sometimes you wonder if high risk to Nick Jackson has the same meaning as does to everybody else.
Sunset
There we go, sharpshooter.
Scorpion, deathlock, sharpshooter, whatever you want to call it. You got Hangman locked up center of the ring.
Sit down on it, way deep.
Omega.
Ooh!
Carl Crusher to break it up.
Get to your corner, Kenny.
Pressure was the only thing I think it saved him that time.
Kenny encouraging Hangman to make the tag he does.
Now Nick and Matt
Oh, we gonna get the Terminator?
coming in the ring.
No. Boo!
Omega dead in his tracks.
Big mistake by Kenny.
Fans don't like it, but what are you going to do?
I went to school with a guy named Nick Jackson, believe it or not.
Rana takes down Matt Jackson.
He was like one of the star athletes in my high school.
Maggie, that Omega that heavily to the
What are the best hot tags I've ever seen? It's too many to name. I could be here all day.
I mentioned that shoulder injured by Pac in that 30-minute Iron Man match. Nick and Matt Jackson actually cornered Omega for that match despite meeting them here 3 days later for the World Tag Team Championships. That's what the Young Bucks would do for all of Omega's big title matches in Japan. Whether it was junior heavyweight or heavyweight, the Young Bucks were in the corner cheering him on, getting literally the best view of Omega and how he conducts himself in big matches.
Let's go, Kenny.
Let's go, Kenny.
Oh.
And again, getting the hangmans, getting the emotions going.
All right.
It's a great strategy. Nick out.
Double with Nick.
Oh, no. Oh, Nick goes flying. Get to Hangman. Get to Hangman. Boo.
Oh, it's like a knuckle arrow to the forehead of Kenny Omega.
Ooh. Oh, Matt, you're being a little fuckface right now.
The ire of Hangman is elevated.
Oh, there we go. Oh! Boo! That's one way to prevent a hot tag. Matt, what's he going for? Oh, a pile driver!
Man, that's gotta be disheartening when you nail a guy with a perfectly executed pile driver and he kicks out at 2.
Tag the neck. They're actually, for the most part, they're actually tagging in and out and respecting the rules. I'm very surprised. Pleasantly so, though. Come on, Kenny. Tagging the cowboy. We want the cowboy. Ooh, ooh, oh! Boom. Oh, sky high. Get the tag, get the tag. Wham! There we go. Cowboy shit! There we go. In your face. Boom, down you go, bitch. Oh! Oh, nice clothesline. Fall away slam, I love it. Whoa! Look at Hangman go. Do you act like this when the camera isn't on either? Yeah, I like to mark out for wrestling. When I'm enjoying the show, yeah, I mark out. I mean, if you're not going to get excited and enjoy it, then why watch it? Oh! I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh, Hangman gonna fly. Come on, cowboy. There you go. Moonsault takes them both down. Yeah, cowboy shit can hit the fan real quick. Cowboy shit. Cowboy shit. Ooh! Big clothesline.
Or a Stan Hansen, one of the two.
Same difference. Except Stan didn't wear green.
Hangman. Well, you can see the...
Look at this.
Ooh, Hangman Hangman's like,
It's become personal now between these two.
he wants Matt.
I've been before, JR.
He wants Matt. So shall he get Matt?
He's still holding onto his back.
Fuck him up, Cowboy. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Cowboy. Fuck him up.
Here we go, slugfest.
Yay, boo. Yay, boo. Come on, Cowboy.
Andrew digging this. So high. The cross chop jabbing across the throat of Hangman. But that from
Ooh. Big boot. Cowboy poop? Yeah, you gotta say cowboy poop. Oh, Kenny got a blind tag in.
with Matt in the corner, Omega charging in. Diving back elbow strike.
Wham!
Discus elbow pop up.
Ooh!
He landed on the back of his neck, man. I think he landed on the crown of his head.
Are they gonna set it up?
Rolled up like an accordion. The gut wrench by Omega. And Omega hoists him up.
Gut wrench power bomb. One, two. No! Matt kicked out.
That was some A-list stuff right there for Kenny Omega.
Mark Henry's fake retirement speech. Yeah, that was great. That was a great segment. Probably the best segment of Mark Henry's career, oddly enough.
He must really be frustrated because Kenny
Scariest Ministry Taker moments.
after missing an ear, he's got some things
Probably the debut when he performed like a satanic ritual and cut his wrist open and made Mideon drink his blood. Like that was really spooky.
Jackson backing up Hangman to the corner, but Hangman
Oh, Hangman got caught.
from Nick. And the tag out.
big time tag, very timely, to say the least.
There's the elbow you talked about, JR.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Right in the face of Kenny Omega goes that super kick from Nick Jackson.
And you see Omega immediately clutching that jaw. He may have a fracture or worse. Now Nick
Balance.
to the top.
Oh, whoa!
Hitting in, my God.
Comes in over the
Oh no! Flip pile driver. 1, 2. No! Because the flip pile driver's not a finisher anymore.
Massively close near fall. An amazing offensive sequence. Take another look. On the feet.
The unparalleled agility of Nick
Ooh.
Jackson very nearly won the day and the World Tag Team Championships, but Hangman, too tough.
Yeah, great pinning combination too. And how he got out of it, I'll never know. It's amazing. And we marvel at the offense. Sometimes we should marvel at the ability to escape or the defense.
Absolutely, Tony. Three-pronged game. No doubt about
Ooh,
that.
oh, Hangman made a mistake. Started to climb up in the... Oh!
Kick to the face. And now Hangman basically out on that.
What are they doing? Oh, no.
Taking a
Ooh!
the Motor City Machine Guns playbook. Cover 1, 2.
Oh, Omega broke up the pin.
Omega just barely made it in the nick of time.
Wonder how P.D. Williams feels about the Destroyer nowadays. How, like, everybody does it and nobody beats anybody with it. I'm sure he...
Bucks have Hangman isolated.
Yeah.
It seems as if the casualties and fatigue are starting to set in here. All these high-impact maneuvers, the fact these guys have been on the canvas a lot.
Double super kick.
Impact religions. Could be just a matter of attrition at this point in time. And it looks
What are we
like
doing?
the Bucks have the advantage.
No! Oh! Oh! Come on, Hangman.
To the jaw. Matt returns it.
Oh, whoa.
Page changed levels very intelligently.
That wasn't villainous. It's completely within the rules. What is he doing? Oh! The chicken wing!
And trying to maneuver himself to the corner.
There's Nick. Nick's got something on his mind here.
What's going on? Oh, no. Oh! 450! 1, 2. Hangman kicked out.
God almighty.
I think Matt's face said it all after that near fall.
God. Look at this after to reverse it.
Oof.
Chicken wing.
It was beautiful, it was impactful, but it wasn't enough.
This is an absolute firefight.
The super kick was the new DDT, and the DDT was the new drop kick. Kinda, yeah, it kind of played out though. I guess now the flip pile driver is the new super kick.
Remember, somebody's gonna leave here the AEW World Tag Team
No.
Champions.
Oof.
That was going for more bang for your buck, but I think his lower back prevented him from getting a clean lift.
Scary pickup.
You cannot escape.
Now the green overalls going up to the mid.
Oh, standing shooting star. What are they doing? Jesus.
The stop, and now Hangman.
Man, there's a lot of tandem offense we're seeing right here.
What's Hangman doing?
Good tag team wrestling.
Fall away off the top. Oh! 1, 2, no! See, that could have been a finish.
Just irate. What the hell am I gonna do?
Powerbomb. V-trigger. 1, 2, Matt breaks it up.
Matt checks it in.
Hit each other with everything.
Come on.
Fans are loving this
Jeez.
team championship match.
What else is next? What else? What else can they do?
Tag. Tag to Omega.
A mistake could be the determining factor here.
Kenny got the tag. Kenny's got the momentum. Can Kenny finish it?
He's got himself
No.
V-trigger, nobody home.
Up.
Standing switch.
Oh, flip out of the German. Super kick catches it. V-trigger. S- No.
Snapdragon avoided by Matt Jackson. And it's
Oh, V-trigger.
V-trigger.
Omega may win this thing on his own.
Snapdragon. I love the Snapdragon so much. That's such a cool move. Snapdragon.
Oh boy. That one was on target.
And now he's got him hooked. Tiger.
Oh, Tiger driver.
Covers.
1, 2. And he kicked out.
98 was a very good year, but apparently not good enough.
I'm in a hockey game while you stream. I'm watching and listening to the stream on your phone. I appreciate that. You should probably watch the hockey game, though.
What's it gonna take to win this thing?
How tough is Nick?
Is AEW's commentary the best it could be right now? Overall good. They could fix a few mistakes here and there, but overall it's good.
Time limits, so that should not be an issue.
He's got Nick set up in the corner. Omega.
V-trigger.
V-trigger.
Let's do V-trigger buckshot combo. I want to see that again.
Shoulders. Oh my God.
What the hell is Omega doing?
Put on extra sauce.
No.
Ribs.
What, dude.
Jackson laid in some right hands.
What is it? Not no. Poison rod off the top. Oh!
Went to the side.
Ooh! Northern Lights on the ramp. Oh, poor Hangman. Up the ramp. He's gonna Northern Lights him up the ramp.
Suplexes. He's looking for one more. Can he hit it?
Oh!
His friend. It was his friend. He's a suplex him.
Jeez.
You have to do it.
Wild one.
The tag titles, that's the issue here. It's not friendships or road trips. It's money and championships.
And Hangman now may be effectively eliminated from this matchup. This could be a handicap match for all intents and purposes.
We are seeing four phenomenal athletes push each of them to the limit. It's amazing.
What's he doing? Just leave him there on the ramp. What? Oh no, not a Meltzer driver on the ramp. No! They do! Oh, that's good night, Hangman.
And look at the
What are Austin's best WCW matches to you? Loved his work with Ricky Steamboat. I thought they had amazing matches. What concept would I go up to AEW with to determine the main event of their number one show? Kind of like the Rumble for WWE. Ooh, that even sounded harsh. I heard like a clang there. I don't know. I'd have to think of one. Maybe, if we're up to me, it would be something like the G1 Climax or the Bound for Glory series. Something like that, like a series of matches, round robin style. Super kick. Omega's in trouble. Double super kick. Taboo Tuesday was a weird pay-per-view name. It was a weird pay-per-view name, but I remember liking the first one. Bucks are in firm control here. Oh! Is that it? 1. Omega kicked out at 1. Oh, another kick. 1, 2. No! I'm not shocked because Hangman is that over. That's why the Bucks are being booed. Like, Hangman is just that over. Come on, Kenny. Boo! Attacking the injured shoulder of Kenny Omega. Where's Hangman? He's not on the ramp anymore. Where is he? Yeah, Austin and Dustin, they had some good matches in WCW. Oh, and even Nick is like, come on, Matt, you're going too far. Oh, shit. Meltzer driver. They're going to finish him off. Oh, there's Hangman! Powerbomb! Through the table! Yes! Yes! Yeah, that's that purple table that was there earlier. Down goes Nick. Oh, there's a knee. Buckshot! Buckshot V-trigger! Here it is! Boom! 1, 2, no! Boo! I thought that was it. Best WCW pay-per-view, Spring Stampede 94 was really good. You should do color commentary? No, I don't think so. God, I thought that was it! Oh, V-trigger! One-winged angel. What is this? Yeah, it's one-winged angel. It's... He can't... His shoulder! He can't get it! He can't get the... No! Matt fights out of it. Super kick. Tag by Hangman. Oh! One-winged angel by Hangman. 1, 2. No! Nick broke it up. Oh my God.
There was no possible way that Mac Jackson was going to
Buckshot. Buckshot. Wham! On the ramp. 30 minutes have gone by. Buckshot. Boom! 1, 2. Yes! Hangman and Omega retain. That one was wild. I'm better than Joey Styles. I don't know about that. Wow, that was something. That match was really good. Oof. I think I predicted the Young Bucks would win, but that was a hell of a match. That might have been the best tag match AEW's done so far. Jeez. That was some good old-fashioned tag team wrestling. Well, not old-fashioned, but that was fun. I enjoyed that. God, we still got 4 matches to go. Yeah, the Appetite for Destruction He-Man shirt. Inner Circle has one of those now. Appetite for Destruction, it's like the best album cover ever because everybody makes their own version of it. I saw a Decepticons version, that was pretty cool. Woo! Yeah, every match in AEW has a time limit. I think title matches have 60-minute time limits. Oh, Omega makes up with the Bucks. And Hangman's like, fuck you guys. It's not that I'm not a fan of Pink Floyd. I like them just fine, but they're not like my favorite band of all time. I think they're just fine. Like, there's like 10 different bands I'd rather listen to. Man. Wait, what's... No. Oh, he looked like he was going to buckshot Omega. It's like, no, he's just holding the ropes for him. It's like, oh, okay. Hangman get some beer.
And that championship is the Women's World Championship. As Chris Statlander, the challenger, seemingly crash landing here in AEW and setting the women's division on fire. Matching up against the native beast, Nyla Rose, the AEW Women's World Champion. And we said it at the top of the show, this is a matchup of strength versus strength. Nyla will have her work cut out for her if she hopes to retain the Women's World Championship. And let's take a look at how we got here tonight.
Okay, next up is the women's title match.
And nobody is a beast like me.
The one match on the show that I'm kind of like on.
I have no fear facing Chris Statlander. Yeah, she's talented. Yeah, she goes out there and she puts on a great show. Absolutely no question about it. But
Okay, I'm gonna peace out for just a minute. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna measure up against the beast.
Dealing with Statlander, now you have some similarities in these two athletes.
It won't be an easy walk for Nyla with a bigger, stronger opponent.
This is not a slight on Nyla, but I think Statlander's more agile than she is.
I have taken notice of her. It would be foolish to think we would never cross paths. I'm a little bit surprised this happened so soon, but so be it. That's fine.
You think it was like that stupid double?
Until somebody in that division proves to me that they can woman handle Nyla Rose, I'm hanging my hat on Nyla Rose to win.
They're both excellent athletes. They're both aggressive style wrestlers. And I think you're going to have a pretty epic battle between Rose and Statlander.
At Revolution, this may be my first title defense. Honestly, I can sit here and cut all the promos you want to hear, but truth be told, one thing I know that I want to prove as champion, everyone should be afraid of me.
Strength versus strength, power versus power. Challenger versus champion, Chris Statlander.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get myself something to drink.
Championship of Nyla Rose will not relinquish it easily.
But after wrestle a much different match than she did against Rio.
Chris Statlander, she has set AEW on fire since she appeared here. Impressive victory after victory for Statlander, earning her a shot, and she is focused.
She better be.
Statlander, it's worth mentioning that unused to Earth's atmosphere was battling a very, very severe fever and flu all week, and is just now starting to feel her back to herself.
Okay, start that again.
She's unfamiliar with Earth's atmosphere. Tell
What?
me.
I just want to make sure I take notes on this one.
All right, I see Statlander in the ring right now.
The point remains that Statlander is on the weather, severely ill, severely dehydrated, coming into this World Championship matchup. We'll see if she's able to overcome the effects of that.
Maybe she's gonna blame her tire for losing. The Oneida tribe will be represented here tonight by the AEW Women's Champion.
She brings as much confidence to the ring as any champion we've seen in a long time.
Oh, look at that, a Deathstroke mask.
Backing up to you, she really thinks
Uh-oh. Did my stream just die? Bleacher, what are you doing to me? Come on. There we go. Okay, we're back. Oh my god. Excalibur just said, yeah, Nyla definitely does not support Chick-fil-A. And I'm like, no comment on that one. Yeah, ZZ Top is great. All right. Whoop.
With the introductions of this world title matchup.
This contest is set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it's for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing at this time, the challenger from the Andromeda Galaxy, Chris Statlander. And her opponent, from Washington, D.C., she is the current AEW Women's World Champion, the Native Beast, Nyla Rose.
Both come into 3-1 here in 2020.
Your referee is Bryce Remsburg.
She seemed too intimidated, does she? No, a lot of intensity on the face of Statlander.
Yeah, sorry guys, I was making myself a cup of hot chocolate.
Well, of course. Well, I think also Statlander, she had a shot at Rio once before, and she came in at her usual smiling self and didn't walk out that evening as Women's World Champion. So I think she's taking a different tack tonight.
Chris, very impressive athlete.
The alien gimmick would be perfect in Lucha Underground. Yeah, yeah. Here it just feels a little odd. In Lucha Underground, I wouldn't question any of it. They'd give her a backstory in a cinematic segment showing how she landed on Earth.
I know what's high, both women in the center of the ring, Statlander backing Nyla up to the ropes. Nyla, and now Stat.
Both ladies trying to gain an advantage here. Certainly Nyla unaccustomed to being overpowered.
Lies, you went for a bathroom break during the women's match. No, I didn't. Just went to go get my hot cocoa. That's all. In my Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader coffee mug.
Grab the first hold. Absolutely. Statlander throwing Nyla off, leapfrog up and over the top. Nyla pausing. Oh! That's not going to work. Champion and challenger.
Yeah, Nyla didn't budge there.
Nyla feels very confident about her abilities.
Super Show 2020 was garbage.
Knows how to be athletic.
Statlander not taking off her feet right there. Went for the trip. Nyla.
Pops down. Up, down goes Statlander. Ooh. And she messed up a kip up. Oh, that's going on Botchamania. That is so gonna go on Botchamania. I don't think I can't remember the last time I saw somebody fuck up the kip up before.
Step up Enziguri, dodged by Nyla though.
STF, no.
Step over in the to hold face lock with Statlander. Oh, the driving knee strike to the ribs. Followed up by that flipping senton. You get this?
Backflip, no.
One, two. You gotta keep her down.
The crowd is dead for this. Yeah, they are. It's well, after you just saw this amazing marathon tag match, I'm like, this is like, who cares? I mean, they positioned this match in the perfect place because it was the match that had the least amount of build-up going into it, so.
Statlander though, flexing her speed, getting out of the way of Nyla Rose. Now Statlander.
Did you do your thoughts on Fiend and Goldberg? I did before the show. Not a fan of it. Not happy with how it turned out.
Statlander does not want to be outside.
Rock fucked up a kip up versus Cena. That's right, he did. I remember that. Whoa, look at that.
And now charging up to Nyla.
Oh!
She went for the spear, but Nyla avoided it. That was shades of
2000 Hell in a Cell 2019 will be voted worst show of 2019, probably. If it hasn't been already. I know the main event won the Gooker Award over at WrestleCrap.
The champion has to, challenger, excuse me, has to win. Nyla doesn't have to win this match.
Nyla, oh my God.
Ooh! Nyla with a spear. 1, 2.
No, Statlander able to kick free.
There is a part of the game that the Beast has got to work on. Closing the door here. Well, that's beautiful.
That is.
Amazingly athletic. But she's got to be able to put those clean pinning combinations on at the end of that.
Yeah, she got up to appeal to the crowd instead of going for that pinning predicament, Jerry. You're exactly right.
That just comes with experience. You see what AEW's working.
Clotheslines.
Nyla's a big, powerful woman. And I say that in all due respect. It's an athletic, big, powerful woman.
Yeah, who could fly right through the ropes that time.
JR sounds like he's like trying not to sound offensive when talking about Nyla Rose.
Here at the Wintrust Arena, just across the street from C2E2 to Chicago, comic and entertainment.
Ooh!
As well. Yes, sir. And I know you spent some time over there. I spent some time over there. I saw a couple people dressed as Chris Statlander and even more dressed as Darby Allin.
Talking about Jay Graham with the Batman stuff.
Pretty close there.
Yeah, you can tell the commentators don't really care either.
Getting the count put on her here.
They're just cracking wise.
Referee Remsburg.
That is his real name.
This is just, this has been an exciting place to be this entire weekend.
C2E2, but great partner with us here. We appreciate everything they've done.
Oh, there's a Let's Go Chris chant. They're coming alive.
They're struggling on the floor. This is where that dehydration and exhaustion could come into play.
Sure could.
Oh, Nyla. Unrelenting.
Remsburg being somewhat, I don't know, give him breaks here. Now, I like it because you want to see him get a winner or a loser in the way it's intended to be.
Statlander hits the ropes, charges
Well.
in, misses the elbow strike.
Nope.
Over the top, lands on her feet. Waist lock. Nyla.
Nope.
Backs off Statlander. Statlander. Ooh, oh, that
Super
comes to the
kick.
jaw.
Now held on very wisely, but then she eats a foot.
I am not a fan of someone being awarded a vacant or inaugural title. Me neither. It's like you should have to win it.
It's not there.
Statlander to get to her feet before Nyla Rose. Just keep her off her feet. If she gets you where she can grab you and throw you down and use her size advantage.
If AEW could sign somebody to get a spark to the women's division, who do you think that could be? I would have said Tessa Blanchard. I don't know if anybody wants her now after, like, the controversy that broke out before she won the Impact title, but she would be the one that I would have gone for.
Nyla shoving off Statlander. Statlander repeated elbow strikes to the jaw of Nyla Rose.
Oh!
Nyla goes down.
There you go.
The champ is down and in trouble.
Yeah, but Swanee will.
What's Statlander gonna do?
Nyla in dire straits. Chris Statlander with the champion in her sights.
Suicide dive.
She has to make a dive.
Oh!
Suicida crash landing on Nyla Rose.
Now, the key thing here is that was a beautiful offensive move. Now what?
She'll do it again.
Okay, but she can't win by count out. You hit the big move, get him in the ring.
This mistake.
Oh, another one!
Now, you put your opponent in the ring as best you can. You drag them, you pull them, grab their hair, whatever you got to do.
There you go.
Statlander must have been listening.
Hey, coach, you want to go, JR?
Can't win any money on the outside.
Statlander climbing up.
Athletic here. Nyla going down, not so much right now.
Missile dropkick.
Beautiful shotgun drop kick. Knocks Nyla back. Statlander covers. 1, 2, no.
A nice tight cover, but too much strength for the Beast.
And too much indecision because she walked around in just a little tight circle before she made the pin, almost as if she wasn't sure she wanted to try to make it. But it cost her.
Statlander, such a breakout star with only 3 years of in-ring experience. That's the type of mistake that can come back to bite you. But she is something of a phenomenon.
Ooh.
Looping
Batista and Taker teamed up in a series of matches in 2007. What were the best ones of them to you? I don't remember them, to be honest. I remember the one they had at the February pay-per-view. It was like Batista and Taker versus Shawn and Cena, but I don't, like, remember anything specific about them. I'll give these girls credit. They are trying. The crowd just doesn't give a shit. Yeah, I think they're just worn out after the tag match. I think that's... And this match isn't terrible. It's just, you know, it's the weakest thing on the show so far. Oh, look at that! The handstand walk. That was... Oh! See, that was pretty neat. DDT! Yeah, Taker and Batista, I remember really liking a lot of their matches. I thought they stole the show at Mania that year. Ooh! Oh, STF.
But Statlander's such a powerful athlete. She's able to pull her weight. Nyla identified it and pulls her back to center.
Again, when you're 200 plus and you're making your opponent carry your weight as well as their own, it's a little bit daunting.
Statlander. She pulled off a...
Oh, I think the crowd will come alive for Orange Cassidy, too.
Nyla went for the splash, but Statlander got the knees up and...
Ooh!
Single-footed drop kick to the... I think that was the ear of Nyla Rose. She could be disoriented, but no...
Oh, right into the Beast Bomb!
1, 2, no!
Statlander kicked out.
She thought if she had it won.
They wasted a finisher kick out in this match?
See the outcome of that near fall.
This momentum.
Perfectly executed, look at it. But there's also no weight in the shoulders. Good placement here.
Now Nyla with Statlander...
Nyla's going up.
Statlander up to a vertical position. Throwing some right hands. Oh boy. Statlander.
We have a big crash here.
Oh, we doing a superplex?
Looking for a home run shot. But she's got Nyla up on the top rope.
Oh! That was like a snap superplex. I think they tripped.
That avalanche brainbuster. 1, 2. No, Nyla kicks out.
Oh, Statlander's cute.
Now Statlander laying in right hands. Frustration on the face of the challenger.
Ooh, big boot by Nyla.
Jaw.
Statlander's concentration broken for a moment, and she paid for it.
What the hell is Nyla doing?
Right hand. And now Statlander. She's going to the well once again. Not again.
Statlander has just one thing on her mind.
Hurricane Rana? Frankensteiner?
Here's what...
No. Power bomb off the top.
Work on Rana.
Not at her hands locked.
And Nyla and Statlander fighting on the top rope. Nyla steps in.
Ooh!
Avalanche beast down.
Nyla wins it. Cassidy versus Pac is going to get 10 stars from Meltzer. I'm sure it will. Yeah, that match was okay. considering what they had to follow, but yeah.
Can't give the beast the same chances.
Nyla Rose proved what a dangerous champion she is. Chris Statlander making a crucial mistake and Nyla making her pay and retaining her AEW
Alrighty.
World Championship.
Take a look back at some of the action put down here as moments ago. And Nyla Rose successful title defense. Very athletic. The big champion is getting more athletic by the week. Take a few more chances and a few more things for ours. But don't discount the effort of Chris Statlander. She is a star in the making.
And beast bomb off the big rope. That was the end of the night for the challenger, the champion, the native beast, Nyla Rose, representing the United Tribe, reigns supreme here in AEW.
Hey folks, there's a lot of great podcasts out there. Tony's got one, I got one, and AEW's got an even better one. Take a look at this.
Worst Undertaker feud. I think it's got to be the one with the Dudley Boys, right? The Dudley Boys that ended in the concrete crypt. That match.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. It's time for Cody and MJF.
Oh, Cody and MJF is next.
Personal match on this card than this one. And I shudder to think what could happen. Well, we can show you the tail of the
Oh God, here we go.
but the story goes much, much further than the tail of the tape. They're both great athletes. They both got
MJF only has one loss
story behind what is
in AEW. That's interesting.
animosity. It has been backstabbing. Turn your back on the guy who brought you into AEW. The story is there. What has Cody gone through to get this match? We're going to see right now all the things that have happened. The cage, the strapping, leading to this.
I mean, my relationship with Cody is so close just because he was the first person who really believed in me. I'm going to be right there ringside with him.
I'm not gonna lie. If the Dynasty did a run-in, I would mark the fuck out.
History will be made, and a legend will
What are your thoughts on the Nightmare Collective and why AEW gave up on the act? It was something that I think they put some thought and effort into, but it just didn't click. Something about it just didn't quite feel right. It didn't quite click. I think having the Dark Order at the same time as this was going on kind of made it feel like it was too similar. And it just didn't work. So instead of trying to force it, AEW decided, okay, let's just stop it. What if they have Arn turn on Cody? Ooh, right?
Let's do this! Stipulation number 1.
I asked him to name his price.
If you want a match with me,
I cannot touch Max.
stipulation number 2. A solid steel cage.
Oof.
And last but not least,
I can't believe I'm saying this out loud.
MJF will beat Cody. I've predicted that Cody's going to beat the shit out of him and get DQ'd. God, those whips with the strap, those look awful. Especially in slow motion, they just look painful. JR. What are the odds that the third title change hands? I say it's at least 50-50.
with his crowd, and not just this crowd, but around the world.
What is wrong with this guy? He's a jerk. He's so arrogant. He's so confident. chapter, and I'm the last one. And at Revolution, I am going to give you your own scar.
Okay, I'm very curious to see how this match turns out.
MJF. Cody scores to settle.
Oh, listen to the boos. It's delightful.
I went to Michigan Upfire School in 1976, and one of the first things they taught you was to stay unemotional in an emotional environment. That's easier said than done, by the way. Yes, sir.
How about this look?
He looks like wrestling royalty. MJF.
6 straight AEW victories for MJF.
Undefeated here in 2020.
Did he just throw his gum at somebody?
A look of disdain seemingly permanently etched on the face of MJF.
He did everything he could to prevent this match from happening.
This bout is set for one fall with a 30-minute time limit. Being accompanied to the ring by Wardlow from Glenview, Long Island, New York. Weighing 216 pounds, Maxwell Jacob Freeman, MJF.
Cody was locked inside a 20-foot-tall steel cage, and Wardlow made him pay the price, breaking his toe in the process.
Yeah, Cody broke his toe on the moonsault. You think MJF will break out the spinning toe hold, the play out of the Terry Funk playbook? Here we go. There's Brandy and Arn and Cody. What is that on Cody's neck? Did he get a new tattoo? Did I not notice that before? MJF is better than me, and you know it. There he is. What is it? Oh, they have a live band playing his theme song. In my soul, every function of control. Oh my God. My oldest brother is 4 years older than me. My second oldest brother was 2 years older than me, and I'm a year and a half older than my sister. Is that Stephen Amell? Green Arrow himself. Dreams are not my name. Yes, Cody versus MJF is about to happen. Yeah, Cody got a new tat. MJF, you have failed this city. Built my kingdom. Arn Anderson looks like... he looks like Andy Reid right now. Oh, there's Dustin. I built my kingdom. All right.
An incredible introduction by Downstate, and we can see Cody now bearing the mark.
Cody. Yeah, the crowd's alive now. Here we go. Yeah, MJF's getting the fuck out of Dodge.
Well, didn't you expect MJF to take a lot of Cody had all that momentum. That was an entrance for a big-time star. And then he took...
Fuck him up, Cody. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Cody. Fuck him up. Here we go. Whoop. Up. Oh, MJF is slippery. Oh no! Boo! Get that little spit fuck. What's MJF doing? Is he leaving? Do you love Black Sabbath? I do. Black Sabbath, great band. Coward! 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 Oh my... This is fun. I'm already... They haven't touched each other yet. They are barely touched each other. I'm already digging this. Oh! He threw a beer at one of the fans. He stole another fan's beer and then threw that beer at one of the fans. What a dick. What a dick. Who's the best heel right now? MJF. Although Randy Orton's been doing well lately with the Edge storyline. Oh, there you go. Oh! Trading shots. Oh! Wham! Disaster kick? No, the Cody cutter! Kick out at one. Yeah, that's one way to get a free beer.
With him as well, so there's been a lot of preparation done, and it seemed like
What's Cody doing? He's running up the ramp? What is Cody doing? What is this? Running down. Wham! That was like Great Muta. 1, 2. No. I just made that call. Maybe I should be on commentary. Whoop. Ooh. Roll up by Cody. Ooh. Oh.
He's got it heavily taped up, but it's still, you have to imagine every step for Cody in agony.
Oh, oh, nice. Oh, thumb to the eyes. Fuck you. Oh, he goes after the broken toe. Oh. What is this? I'm getting dizzy just looking at this. Alabama? Nope. Oh!
Checking on MJF. I have friends in Alabama watching tonight, as a matter of fact. We thank them for their support. You can see Cody worrying after that big toe. Roll press.
Oh, Cody's like... Wasn't the Alabama Slam? Wasn't Cody using that as a finisher for a while? Like when he was tagging with Hardcore Holly?
MJF, ever been in the woodshed before? Hey kid, you're in the woodshed. Pick him up and drive him down again. You have to remember everything that got us to this point. MJF laying out those stipulations, the 10 lashes, the steel cage match. Cody has endured all of it just to get his hands on MJF.
What's Wardlow doing? I was pulling MJF out of harm's way.
Yeah, MJF betrayed Cody at Full Gear. He threw in the towel in that World Championship title match. And Cody said if he didn't win the title, he would never challenge for it again. And MJF hoped
Brandy? Don't get in Wardlow's face. Oh!
a good beer in the face of Wardlow. And will the big man take the bait? He will. Mr. Mayhem.
Oh, look at Cody! She suckered him in. Wardlow is down.
Hell of a strategic move. It really was.
Cody, Cody.
And now they can go right after him.
Oh, shit. Oh, I thought he was going to pull the padding off the floor.
And it's from how Cody came down from that moonsault off the top of that.
Jeff Hardy on WWE Backstage. I have not watched WWE Backstage once. Oh, MJF just dropped the arm. Wardlow gets a shot in. Oh, boo. Ref missed all of it. Oh! Shoulder first. Fuck you. Does Cody have Brandy in his corner? Yes. He's got Brandy and Double A.
We have to remember that MJF, since Full Gear, has been using the double cross, his version of the crossroads, as his finishing maneuver.
Oh!
Previously, he liked to use the Fujiwara armbar, the salt of the earth, as he calls it. Look, his hand is stuck.
Hammerlock. Ooh!
Only a 2 count. Nice innovation by MJF. Gotta give the devil his due. Just want to remind fans that next week or next Wednesday, AEW will be heading west to Denver, Colorado, March 4th for the fallout of AEW.
Denver, Colorado. I'm actually going there for a business trip.
On Wednesday, March March 11th, it's Dynamite.
Not in time for Oh!
In Salt Lake City. Tickets are available right now at AEWTix.com. Here we go.
Cody out at 1.
AEWTix.com. Debuts in Colorado and in Utah.
And the fallout from AEW's Revolution.
What are your favorite Robert Rodriguez movies? From Dusk Till Dawn. It's probably my favorite.
We watch it on pay-per-view and on television every Wednesday night on TNT. And there's nothing like seeing it live, joining us live, being part of it.
Okay, there's like 10 people chanting for MJF, and then the rest of the crowd's like, sucks!
On the hand. And concentrating all on that left arm. MJF setting Cody up perhaps for that armbar, that salt of the earth.
I like MJF's pace. I like the cadence that he's making himself wrestle within.
What is he doing? Boo!
But not his arrogance.
Nice little strut.
Cody trying to fight his way free.
Top wrist lock.
Double wrist lock applied.
Desperado, I haven't watched that in years. That was really good.
Will deny that.
You're right. Yeah. And for those that have not seen MJF,
Best Looney Tunes movie? I don't know, I was never a huge fan of the Looney Tunes movies. I like the shorts more.
than you perceive. He's better than I perceived him to be.
We all think he's just a
I never saw Spy Kids. Any of them.
runs away, but when it comes to the time to get in the ring and wrestle, he's showing us something we've all known.
That confidence has roots in his tremendous athletic ability. That's Cody, though, with no shortage of athletic ability of his own. Standout wrestler in the state of Georgia. Now trying to get his way to his feet.
Ooh!
Right on the nose will break a lot of holds. Maybe one more for good measure.
Cody breaks the hold.
Up to the corner to get him to relinquish the hold.
Ooh, ooh!
Tried to do the hammer throw, the Irish whip, and send MJF across the ring, but now
Ooh!
Shoulder quickly makes the adjustment.
and there it is.
There
The
it
soul
is.
to the earth.
The arm bar going against the grain at the
Cody's arm is in trouble.
elbow.
You can see Cody getting MJF's body off.
The MJF fans out there are probably real life douchebags. I mean, if you like MJF, you gotta be a douchebag. Favorite Quentin Tarantino movie? My personal favorite is Reservoir Dogs. Pulp Fiction is great. Ooh, ooh!
This thing could end any second.
That looks painful. Get your foot on the rope. Oh my God! Come on, Cody!
Legs left to stop Cody. Cody making a desperate crawl.
Just get underneath the
He touched the rope with his... Touched the rope with his mouth.
He's out of bounds, it's Cody. Doing anything he can,
With his face.
humanly possibly can, to not to submit to MJF.
You're back.
Demoralizing would that be for
I don't know, like, when did you leave? What was the last thing you saw? It's Cody MJF right now.
Testable as MJF.
Now MJF is going after his toe. He's trying to rip Cody's boot off. Ooh!
Breaking the gouge in the eyes.
Yeah, he's going after the injured foot.
MJF would not make good shoot then.
Cody trying to fight his way free.
Uh-oh.
Now up at MJF. That right hand, man. Pushed him back enough to finally.
Yeah, Django I really like too.
legs of this match. Completely.
Yeah, dealing with another's equipment
Broken toe.
frowned upon in most officiating circles. With that broken toe,
Oh!
just stop it.
He's biting his broken toe. I don't think I've ever seen that in a wrestling match. You sick fuck! You sick fuck! You sick fuck!
He can't believe what he's seeing.
Bleeding with Paul Turner. How are you going to allow that?
Good question.
Okay, so you missed everything from the beginning of the show? Alright,
Technically within the bounds.
Jake Hager beat Dustin Darby Allin beat Sammy Guevara. Hangman and Omega retained the tag titles. Nyla retained the women's title, and now we've got this match. Oh, Cody's back out. Oh! Dropped him. Mike Myers was in Inglourious Bastards? I didn't know that.
Brandy, Cody's wife, cheering him on, urging him on. Just imagine what she's had to put up with living with Cody. So focused on MJF for all these months.
Yeah, and tattoos.
What is this?
Cody,
Oh no!
Tattoos is a surprise.
Top rope!
Cody up
Reverse soup! Oh! Oh!
the hard way.
Yeah, but Cody hit hard too.
And he's
Yeah, Cody's hurt.
on to support his
Kayfabe hurt, not really hurt.
and his foot.
Alternative with the 10 count.
Used to always marvel at the fact that Kevin Von Erich was so good and he wrestled barefooted. I just never knew. I think those guys could pull it off.
Cody
Disaster kick!
almost a barefooted disaster kick, but
There's Wardlow.
Wardlow.
Cody's not going to back down. No, he won't back down by human being walking the face of the earth, including Wardlow. But this is a setup. It's buying time for MJF. That's all this is.
Crowd's looking at something.
Where's the coach?
Arn's got a chair.
Arn Anderson
Oh, Arn Anderson! He's gonna go after Wardlow.
under the ring.
Well, the legendary Four Horsemen knows how to swing a chair from that left side. He's as left-handed as he can be. Is Arn Anderson.
And Wardlow knows exactly that.
Anderson was content to stay in his corner.
Oh, MJF is busted. That's what I wanted to see.
Has been busted open. Thoroughly busted open.
Yeah, he's dripping blood.
Oh! We got color.
Cody.
Well, this could be the difference in the whole match.
Yeah, you're right. He could lose so much blood that he may not be able to continue here.
MJF's losing a lot of blood as we speak. His heart beats. The blood rushes out of his body as it, as it is. Look at this. See what I'm saying?
And Cody has had to fight through this type of adversity before, but has MJF.
Hard right. Yeah. Open that shut up.
Oh, and Cody, he's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Maybe the hairline, top of the head.
And MJF charges in.
Power slam.
Cody.
It's always interesting to see how an athlete responds to tasting their own blood.
We do. We got blood and guts.
The warmth running down your face, the taste.
I get it. And JR, you mentioned how as the heart pumps, all that blood leaves your head. It also starts to create sensations of
Oh, we get it. DDT, elevated DDT.
Cody.
Oh! MJF again. Now what? What is this?
MJF.
Oh!
Covered.
Ref saw it.
So desperate to end this match.
Good thing, guys. Good talk.
Wardlow being admonished.
Look at Brandy. What the hell?
Diving crossbody. Brady's been caught by Wardlow. And Mr. Mayhem.
No.
Put his lock down is what he's saying.
Oh no!
Wardlow
Arn took the shot.
inadvertently. Poor Arn Anderson did not. I'm got his lights turned out. Inadvertently. The coach got hit by the player.
Arn Anderson's career ended with a neck injury, and that kick hit the side of the head and the neck of Arn Anderson.
Dr. Sampson, our ringside position for AEW.
Huh? Show the TV? No, I can't do that. YouTube will rip this down so fast. MJF is back up. Low blow!
And a low blow.
Ref saw nothing. Roll up. 1, 2. No!
Cody gets out. I don't know how. Somehow, some way. MJF's face, as I have heard, is a Crimson Mask.
Walter checking on that laceration on MJF's face. Judging that he's able to continue, it looks like most of the blood has been wiped clear of MJF's eyes.
What's MJF going for? Nope. Block the suplex. Suplex him out! Oh, Jesus!
That's absolutely suicide.
There's no broken bones after that, I'll never know.
Look at this, folks.
They almost landed on Arn, too. Jeez.
They never lost their connection, these two.
This is the smoke of the back.
Ooh!
If you notice, Cody tried to let go to suplex MJF over the top, and MJF just somehow able to hold up to Cody's, I think, chin, and like a pendulum pulling him over the top.
Extremely dangerous situation. The position.
You could show the TV if you change the name of the stream, but I don't want to. It'll get ripped down eventually. I want CM Punk in AEW. Well, CM Punk doesn't want CM Punk in AEW, so... Too bad.
The good news is, as you can see, Arn Anderson's in a sitting position, but he's in a lot of pain. A lot of pain here.
Almost a double count out.
Buckman back in the ring. Counts off. Match on.
And Cody now gesturing at his wrist, removing that tape. Could have had something to do with that landing from that suplex.
Cody imploring MJF to stand. Stand. Let's fight. Let's finish this.
MJF and Cody.
Now he's wobbly, look at him.
Oh, big shot on MJF.
Right.
Boo!
In retaliation.
Yay! Boo! Yay! Oh! 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 Oh, here we go, the Dusty!
Where have we seen this before?
Maybe a little flip, flop, and fly.
Oh, boo! MJF just fell down.
Did I think the only thing he was capable of to avoid that elbow strike.
Do you love industrial metal? I don't listen to it often.
Cody's trying to set up.
Crossroads! No! Double cross! 1, 2, no!
A long two count.
Ooh, that was close. You can see it on the face of Brandy.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm impressed with the game planning and the intensity and the instincts of MJF. I really am. He's countering quickly. He's going for covers.
Oh, MJF is going for Cody's belt. His Hollywood Hulk Hogan belt.
This weight belt.
Oh, is he gonna whip Cody for some more?
MJF's already whipped Cody up.
Ref stopping it. Ooh, ooh! Don't hit the ref. Oh, low blow by Cody. Vertebreaker. Oh! No!
The kick out. If you can believe it, the kick out. MJF continued to have that somewhat faraway look in his eyes.
Oh, Cody's going for the belt. He's gonna get his lashes in, I think.
MJF knows it's coming
And he was powerless to stop Cody.
and barely got enough energy, strength. to kick
Here we go.
out.
Paybacks are a motherfucker. 9 more. You got 9 more.
That's one last. Maybe 9 more receipts to come.
The ref says like fuck it. Oh! That's 2. I stopped it to.
Alternator gave him one more, and he made it count.
Oh.
MJF's just cowering in the corner.
Oh, MJF does. He's saying no moss right now.
Is
The vertebraker is one of the scariest moves in pro wrestling.
And MJF.
Great call. Absolutely right.
MJF is like, no mas. I can't take no more.
Cody had red stripes on his back. MJF with a yellow one.
Oh my God. He's begging for mercy. Oh, boo! Fuck you!
I didn't mean to be a Richard.
We've seen these crocodile tears from MJF before.
Oh, now he's hugging Cody. Oh!
And you spit in his face. You're the sorry one.
Nope. Crossroads! Wham!
That's it.
Oh, Cody's like, no, no, no.
He's not gonna cover it. They're doing it again. Gonna do it again.
Fuck you! Oh, yeah!
Cody beside himself. Trick Anderson. The energies.
Oh! MJF countered!
The knee shot right there.
Oh, with the diamond ring!
He got Jeff in the ring. He had the dynamite diamond on his hand.
The ring. The ring.
Come on, Paul. No.
MJF won! Boo!
MJF used that damn ring.
What do you think is the most dangerous move in pro wrestling? Probably the pile driver, I would think.
Put Cody's lights out.
Jeez. MJF gets the win after getting his ass kicked.
I thought it'd be a tough match. I really did, but I thought Cody was going to win it. Going in, I thought he was going to win it.
Cody did everything right. But how can you game plan for someone as duplicitous, someone as dastardly, a scumbag like Maxwell Jacob Friedman?
Gentlemen, can you imagine what it's going to be like in Denver, Colorado this Wednesday night to have to listen to MJF explain how great he is?
Well, I think we've got the video clearly of how he won this match. That won't shut him up, I know, but
Wow. That match was great. That was old school as fuck. I loved it.
Cody would be walking out of Chicago, Illinois with his hand held high.
But the bigger story is now. Cody has been devastated. Not physically, perhaps, but emotionally devastated. All the hype, all the buildup, going through everything he went through. The losses, the steel cage,
Oh man.
submissions, torture,
That was some good work there.
foreign object, for lack of a better term.
What did you think of the Jericho Christian steel cage and ladder matches? I don't remember those matches. I remember their Mania match. I don't remember that one. Yeah, you're kayfabe pissed, and that's good. That's good. That's the right reaction to have to this.
You know how involved he is in AEW.
Oh! Yeah, Cody got him good on that whip.
How do you get over this? How can you live this down?
Yep, there it is. He pulls the ring out.
the ring was in the tights the entire time, apparently.
He may have got that handed to him by Wardlow, the arm right over.
Cody inconsolable, rightfully so.
If you ever wonder what Cody would look like with a broken heart, take a selfie.
Hurt his shoulder, hurt his foot.
Fans still love him.
Got cold cocked with the diamond ring.
They love his grit.
And I think this is done with MJF.
You know, I gotta believe it was an upset.
Oh, it's a major upset. Absolutely.
I didn't see it coming. It was out of the old proverbial out of nowhere scenario.
Did you see Survivor Series when Adam Cole did it on the ring apron? I did, yeah. The Panama Sunrise, yeah.
Talk here tonight. He says that he's the fastest rising star here in AEW, and this will go down in the record books as a victory 2 ranked Cody from Maxwell Jacobs.
Eddie Angle at WrestleMania 20, it was a solid match. It just didn't. They put together a video package for Orange Cassidy and Pac. Did MJF win by pulling Cody's tights? No, he won by... He hit Cody with the diamond ring while the ref wasn't looking.
This must be a joke.
You think he's a joke? Well, the joke's on you, buddy, because this time he's gonna try.
Okay, whoop.
I don't know what he's gonna do. He might try. He might not.
And a night unlikely rivalry coming to a head here as the bastard Pac will take on freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy as the fans here at AEW get their first taste of Orange in the singles competition. Especially coming up a loss to Kenny Omega. Don't know what happened to the Rising. Don't know what happened to Kansas City.
This hockey school ball with a 30-minute time limit. A first ring first from Newcastle upon Tyne, England. Weighing 206 pounds. Here's the master. Someone that would love record for
Oh, okay, I'm back.
one of the most dynamic, one of the finest competitors in all AEW, all the world.
I think in the world. I think in the world. I really do.
Okay, this one is going to be interesting. I want to see how this one goes. Freshly squeezed!
And here's a woman. Taken company to the ring by best friends. From wherever, weighing
From wherever. I love that.
freshly squeezed.
From wherever. That's better than parts unknown.
I really do. JR, you and I have seen many wrestlers down through the years, but nothing like this.
The Crucio adage, they were us old guys. Don't judge the books, these young books by the cover. Right.
First AEW singles match.
In the ring, I've never seen him in a one-on-one match in my lifetime. I have not scouted him. All I know is he's become one of the most popular
What did you think of the Eddie JBL Steel Cage match? I remember really liking that match.
AEW shop.
Yeah, that was on SmackDown, right?
One of the top sellers that you can get
Yeah, Jim Cornette's match of the year is going to happen right now.
through Monday at shopaew.com. So don't miss out. Grab an Orange Cassidy shirt, grab a JR shirt, grab a Cody Pac shirt, grab an AEW shirt, grab whatever, man. I don't care. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life.
I've said it before, I identify with Orange Cassidy because he just doesn't seem to get a rat's ass, and many days I don't either, so.
Oh, I'm telling you, they'll say on Twitter, you just don't know the business anymore. You mispronounce names like JR occasionally. You don't love the business like I do.
Well, I'm digging
He will try. He will try.
I had the basement to myself this week.
And the fans trying to psych up Orange Cassidy, the champion.
Here we go. Match of the year right here.
the glasses on, the sunglasses on.
Hey, Rat, little detail. Yeah, those things we're looking at.
He's got his sunglasses on.
You know, Pac said, I was standing here with the microphone, this is a joke.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy...
Cassidy with the best friends in his corner.
Oh, boo! Pac broke it up.
Pat's hopped up.
What's this?
Mood.
Cassidy with the waist.
He is trying. Look at... Oh! He just flipped him! And Pac's like, what the fuck? You can actually do stuff. Oh!
I wonder where that came from.
There's no way to prepare for Orange Cassidy.
And he's kind of showing up here.
Nobody like him.
This is awesome. Oh! 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 Oh!
Even this guy.
Oh! 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 Pac's like, I'm sick of this shit. Oh, he lost his glasses.
An emphatic shove to the king of sloth style.
I don't think that Mac likes the silliness. He proceeds to
Well, he looked
Fight forever.
Sends Cassidy at the ropes.
Oh, Cassidy's running the ropes.
Cassidy comes back, goes
Whoa, look at that. Drop kick. Keep up.
Wrestling squeeze. Strikes again.
and they're standing.
Wrestler of the Year 2020, mark my words, Orange Cassidy. Freshly squeezed.
ducks under the leapfrog snap. Cassidy
He just did an arm drag with his arms in his pockets. Roll up, one, two, no.
Our British friend says, what the hell have I got myself into?
now Cassidy hits the ropes back.
Oh, backbreaker.
Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker works every time. Boy, does it ever. Tony and I saw that movie invented.
Oh,
Running stomp to the midsection of Cassidy. Pack sending Orange to the outside.
All right, Cassidy's in trouble here now, guys.
oh, into the guardrail.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, I think Pac's had enough of this shit.
Trying everything he can to encourage Orange Cassidy.
The match I never knew I wanted.
Cassidy, you see, he does have that elbow sleeve on, and I think that elbow is what collided with the top of the barricade.
Freshly squeezed. Freshly squeezed. Freshly squeezed.
One worldwide, we thank you for joining the conversation on social media.
Tony, you're trending.
Well, you never know, do you?
Oh! Oh, right into the ring post.
The ring post could be trending in a moment.
He broke his skull. Now, the head bounced off of that.
And we've said this time and time again, those ring posts aren't rounded off. They are squared, and they have just disgusting angles.
Yeah, they're just dangerous.
OC versus Suzuki. Yes! I want that match.
And they are, you're right, they're dangerous. Okay, so now,
Come on, OC.
when is Pac gonna get really pissed and tear Orange Cassidy's guts out? Oh my God. You're on money, Tony. That was not pretty at all.
Once again, concentrating his fire, focusing his fire on the head of Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, the ear, I think.
It's as if Pac flew in from England and had a middle seat. He's pissed off. Of course, Wednesday night didn't do him any favor.
You know what? He kind of stays that.
What is this?
Scoop and a slam.
He's just waiting for Cassidy to get up.
And Pac loves to use those powerful legs to hit that shotgun drop kick.
What is Pac going for?
Watch this.
Oh! Missile drop kick.
Cannon. With Pac. Athletic, strong, focused.
Well, seemingly right.
I've always dreamed of a wrestling version of the dude from The Big Lebowski.
What else?
And that's what OC is. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, man. He came out of the gates looking great.
Pac just kicking at the head. I know he's from Newcastle. If I knew any better, I'd say he's from a town called Malice.
I knew a girl named Alice once from Malice. And she was mean.
Freshly squeezed. Freshly squeezed.
And the Winchester Arena trying
Oh!
can to encourage Cassidy.
Yeah, Pac's kicks are a little tougher.
It's this man, this battling Brit with his feet.
Pac hoists him.
Power bomb! Ooh.
To the
way he kicked out.
Pack had a high stack on the Liger bar.
Sure did.
Yeah, and boy,
A good stack, Tony.
yeah, and Pack is just incensed that the match is not over.
Well, we all heard it. He considered Orange Cassidy to be a joke. And he's finding out,
He's not.
much to his chagrin, exactly, JR.
He's not a joke.
No
What are they?
fault.
Okay, gotcha.
What are they chanting?
I hope he's got some pulp left.
Either that or some intestinal fortitude. As Pack,
He's got a lot of pulp in his gun, just nobody to shoot it at.
Superplex.
Right there. Boy, this is dangerous right here for both guys.
Pack up on the top rope with Orange Cassidy.
This ain't automatic.
Oof.
The avalanche brainbuster. The cover. One, two.
Oh, boo. He wouldn't take the pin. He really is a bastard.
I'm telling you. While ago he was upset was Pack that he didn't get the 3. That time he had the 3 and pulled the shoulder.
Oh, Black Arrow. Oh, God. Poor Orange. He looks dead.
Kicked out of it. He's paying for it right now.
And now he's
Stop. He's already dead.
Cassidy over the corner. He's setting him up for the Black Arrow, which he transitions into the Brutalizer. Pack is looking
Black
for
Arrow.
Orange Cassidy.
He rolled out of the way.
Orange rolling away.
That's the only thing he can do.
You're right.
That's why they call him the King of Sloth Style.
Look at his
Holy shit. Holy.
looks on his back already from this.
And he rolls away again.
Very effective counter, ladies and gents. He dodged 2 bullets.
And seemingly it's all he's got right
Him rolling out of the way of a high flying move is more over than most people's entire move sets. This is wrestling.
That's actually really frustrating. He's searching.
Orange Cassidy smiling at him. Match of the year! Match of the year! Match of the... He kicked off! Oh, yes! Come on, Orange! Come on! Yes! This is the greatest thing ever. Whoa, whoa, whoa! DDT! 1, 2, no!
Kicks out, pushes out. His shoulders are moving the moment he got covered.
This is so much fun. Oh!
this was.
Pack threw his entire body weight into that lariat just to shut down Orange Cassidy. Pack has discovered he can't let Cassidy get going. He can't let him catch fire, or else he's more dangerous than he initially perceived.
Somebody's trying to start a match of the year chant.
Kind of stumbling around here.
His equilibrium's a little off kilter.
Oh, no!
I'm not sure these
He's throwing weak punches now, but that's because he's hurt.
Cassidy is so depleted.
Oof!
Well, no depletion there.
Somewhere Jim Cornette is having a coronary. You know what? I think this match makes perfect sense. Everything they've done kind of makes sense.
JR, but we're getting out of the match here.
No invisible hand grenades, nothing silly. Well, I mean, it's silly, but
True to yourself.
nothing out of the realm of impossibility. Oh, yes! Superman punch! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Is he going to win?
His career has changed.
Nope, nope. Ah, yes! Come on, Orange! Freshly squeezed. Freshly squeezed.
Oh my God, no one did.
There he is, up there again. Is this some magic?
Oh, no.
I'm starting to say it was a time for the magic to really come to fruition.
There's been a lot of magic.
Imagine his reaction if this was Orange Cassidy versus Marco Stunt. Oh, my God.
This is a sleeper match in this card, as far as I'm concerned.
Sleeper match.
With Cassidy up over the shoulder.
What is this? A top rope tombstone? No. No.
Not good, Orange. Better
Find out of it.
Oh,
He
Cassidy.
countered! DDT! Come on, Orange.
That's Rams encouraging Cassidy to go on top.
Cassidy up top.
Yes!
The diving DDT.
Pac's trying to get the fuck out of the ring, so he... Oh, man. He just stole Orange's move.
But the bastard able to escape.
Took a little page out of Orange Cassidy's playbook there. Rolled over the line.
But Trent rolling him back in. Oh, the air raid crash. He's gonna win the thing. 2.
Oh, Pac kicked out. What is this? The Lucha Brothers.
Ray Phoenix. Oh, the hook kick.
Ray Phoenix and
What in the world? Pentagon Jr. Now Chuck Taylor. Oh, and over the top.
Why are the Lucha Brothers running in there?
Taking down the Lucha Bros now. Pentagon and Chuck fighting. Trent and Ray Phoenix fighting.
Well, there's your new feud. Lucha Brothers versus Best Friends.
Check behind.
Orange Cassidy with his back turned. You're right, Tony.
not a good spot, Orange. Put a tap out in the brutal.
Pac wins it. Wins the match of the year.
But you gotta let go. Get in there, Rams. Gotta make those arms around. Pack it. Break the hands.
Those powerful arms of Pac just put Orange Cassidy to sleep.
Go to the hands and break the hands if you can. That was damn entertaining. Exciting matchup. Every bit.
I agree. I didn't know what to expect, but what I saw, I loved.
And Orange Cassidy shocking the world with his athleticism. Well, right there.
He's unorthodox. He's unique. He's a head scratcher.
And he'll be shocked more so this time. And once Pac realized just
Oh, man.
how much intensity Orange Cassidy has. Oh, actually, right there, that ring
Whoop.
post collided with Cassidy's shoulder.
Go get some water.
And that may have been what left him open for that brutalizer.
That was risky right there what Pac did.
Cassidy, he acquitted himself exceptionally well here tonight. And you know what, Tony? I think he tried.
I know he tried.
There's bros here that interrupt, get involved with best friends for whatever reason.
I gotta be honest, I cannot wait to read the reviews tomorrow about this match. That match was a ton of fun though. 10-star match, the first ever 10-star match.
Every Wednesday night, you can catch AEW
Oh my God.
on TNT. It is the hottest show in town.
March 25th. Oh. 2 rings. Okay, so their War Games is gonna have a roof on it. Dynamite, blood and guts.
How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Big news coming your way, our way. We're loving every minute of it. And this Wednesday night, we're going to be in Denver, following the next week in the Salt Lake City, Colorado debut and Utah debut. It's going to be a blast. What about this?
It's going to be a great March. It really is. For AEW. We love blood and guts.
That's the
Get it right.
Have it live. Have it good.
All right, main event is next. We got one more match to go, guys.
The rivalry goes without justified. It's there. Their size is very similar. Jericho's got the experience advantage, but Moxie's got very unbelievable, almost perverse motivation. This story has been well told and has so many twists and turns getting here that we want to refresh it from where we've been. Let's take a look now at what brought Chris Jericho and John Moxley together for the championship tonight.
Can you say intensity? A dangerous man with rattlesnake tendencies. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Oh, the Boss Man Big Show match? I remember that. That was Armageddon 99. Yeah, I remember that not going over very well.
Anybody out there who's listening in AEW, just say the word, and I'd be happy to let you know exactly where you stand on the food chain.
Just imagine the inner circle, Le Champion, the purveyor of unscripted violence together here and taking control of all elite wrestling.
The most expensive automobile in America, the Ford GT. And the keys are yours. If you say yes.
John Moxley's got a big decision to make.
I came to AEW to dominate, to run roughshod over professional wrestling, and that is why my answer is yes. He said yes! Chris, my friend, I was just kidding. You have nothing that I want. Except for that. My name is John Moxley, and I'm on a mission.
One of the most unpredictable and actually scariest men I've seen in a long, long time. It's about a $50,000 car. I want it back.
The spike in his hand is Jericho's face.
Oh my God! Did Jericho just hit him in the eye?
Tell me that did not happen.
John Moxley is on a collision course with Le Champion.
Yeah, Big Boss Man in the Attitude Era, like, he was such an asshole. Like, physically, he was at the end of his rope, but, like, as a character, he did some good stuff. He killed a dog, for God's sake.
He surrounds himself with the inner circle, whether that's trying to make it so you don't even make it to the pay-per-view, whatever it is, his biting is necessary.
Like a smart veteran, like a lion in the jungle, I finally trapped my prey in the ring. Moxley
Oh, man.
versus Jericho for the AEW Championship. It's the biggest match of the year.
This issue has exploded before us. Here we go, boys.
With every obstacle, with every setback, with every new scar on my body, I continue to move
Yeah, he killed a dog and then fed it to Al Snow.
until I'm the last man standing.
The fight is on. This is sick.
I'm a wildfire burner across the countryside. I am napalm death. I will get you eventually.
Once again, am the best in the world. Nobody can touch me. Nobody.
There's gonna be blood in the streets of Chicago.
To a main event of the evening, scheduled for one fall, with a 60-minute time limit.
That's how you walk when you come to fight. Moxley emerging from the cold streets of Chicago, Illinois, into a red-hot Wintrust Arena. Never mentioned, you wonder how much the lack of peripheral vision will have on John Moxley here tonight in the biggest match of his life.
Motivation, adrenaline, all flowing through his body right now.
What are your thoughts on Ray Traylor in WCW? I mean, the biggest problem he had is that he couldn't use the Big Boss Man name, so he went through like 100 gimmicks, and none of them stuck, so, you know.
Special breed cat, let me tell you, folks.
Have you ever seen Mankind take those chair shots from The Rock? Yeah, I saw the pay-per-view live back in the day. I saw it as it was happening. Gian! What's going to happen here? I think there's a good chance Moxley wins the title. He's got like a gospel choir singing his theme song. Now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved and pushed them all away, I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left for me to say in the wreckage of my life, my life? I become a Judas in my mind. I become a Judas in my mind. What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved and pushed them all away? And I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left for me to say in the wreckage of my life? Ooh, that's a nasty scar from the headbutt. And Judas in my mind. Who challenges next? I have no idea. We'll find out. I guess we'll start to find out on Dynamite next week.
Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, is the pride of the east side of Cincinnati, Ohio. His official weight is 234 pounds. He is undefeated in singles action in all elite wrestling. He is zero. Well, I'll have to paraphrase this. Zero F's given.
Gave Jericho 7 stitches with a headbutt during the weigh-in. I like that they had to put a little note there. I remember when Ray Traylor was just the boss. I remember that, and then that was too close to the big boss man. They had to stop.
And his opponent, accompanied to the ring by Santana and Ortiz. He hails from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. He weighs 225 pounds. He is the leader of Inner Circle. He changed the universe when he signed with All Elite Wrestling.
He changed the universe?
He is
Okay.
the Kingmaker. He is the current All
Wednesday nights, do you watch AEW, NXT, or both? I watch I watch NXT on Wednesday, or I'm sorry, I watch AEW on Wednesdays, and I watch NXT on Saturdays because by then it's on the network. So.
Jericho, like Moxley, undefeated in singles competition here in AEW.
Jericho just looks a little relaxed, which I find a little surprising.
Well, maybe it's a little false bravado. I don't know.
He was in the Dungeon of Doom for a bit too.
World Championship.
Big Boss Man, Ray Trailer.
He knows what it's like to be in the frying pan, but does he know what it's like to be in there with someone like John Moxley?
Moxley is chomping the bit. Look at this. That right leg. He's ready to explode when this bell rings.
Here we go. There we go.
Heavy right hands by Mox.
Jericho hangs on, but Moxley follows through.
There you go. Moxley will follow him on the outside. I'm surprised because Santana and Ortiz are outside.
But Moxley has no fear. That's a number body in a butt, but Moxley has no fear.
And you know what else he doesn't have? Peripheral vision, right?
And that's a
Ooh.
the water in the face. Remember that one eye is obviously open and exposed, whatever you want to say. But that would be a target.
Yeah, they're in the crowd right now.
Look at that.
Jericho with the stanchion.
I knew they would break down on that, but I didn't expect it to break down on the outside so quickly.
Jericho,
He's swinging it like a baseball bat.
Jericho's walking a thin line here.
Jericho's trying everything he can do to be disqualified, it would seem.
Aubrey should be counting them out.
Jericho's going to be encouraging Aubrey to disqualify.
Well, I think Aubrey's doing the right thing here.
I do too.
We want to see a winner. She's letting him fight. She could very easily throw this out.
Which means stop the match, kids. Throw it out. Straight right. Another. Moxley will keep it very basic. If he can't beat you in a straight fight, he feels like he doesn't deserve to win. But we know why Moxley came with AEW.
I don't know. There's this weird thing about tag team partners that would fight each other. Very rarely, like, the matches were good. And Rick and Scott's were a perfect example of that.
The eyebrow, the opposite of the injured eyebrow, Chris Jericho.
Ooh. Somebody almost got taken down.
You gotta see it.
Please take it.
Jericho.
Oh, did Jericho steal the camera? That's one of his New Japan bits.
Jericho having a little bit of fun. He can't afford to underestimate Moxley like that.
My God, he's
Oh, jeez. He threw a security railing at him.
pulling out all the stop shins. Cliche, I know, but he is.
There's Moxley.
Moxley intercepts Jericho.
Double sledge by Mox.
Now sending Jericho rips first into that entrance ramp. Moxley laying a heavy shot across the jaw. Two of them. Now three on the champion.
Nothing but strikes really thus far in a back alley brawl type environment.
Leaping double sledge.
Jericho down to both knees, but he's on the outside where these two men have been the majority of this contest.
They put an unabridged brawl here. I mean, they have not stopped.
Ooh! Oh, he's biting Jericho's nose.
No, look at the stitches. Great. Barbaric. Animalistic. John Moxley.
You sick fuck. You sick fuck.
Listen, you cannot win this thing on the outside. And give her some credit. She let them go.
Oh, Ooh, into the ring post.
Moxley head first into the ring post. A very unforgiving ring post, I might add.
And Moxley's the one's bleeding.
Moxley, yeah, he was sent into the ring post on the blind side.
Audrey putting on her gloves, so she's seeing something there. We haven't seen it yet.
No, I can see it. I can see blood. It's on the outside there on the floor.
Oh, is Moxley bleeding? Yep. I can see it. Yep. We got color.
Oh, this is bad. No peripheral vision. Vision apparently only
Oof.
one eye. And now,
The possibility of blood leading into the good eye.
yeah, ding, but the doctor's saying ringside, so the doctor is in.
My God, he's going to try to drop him on the...
Oh, pile or power bomb on the timekeeper's table.
The timekeeper's table, and on the ring bell,
Oof.
Yeah, there's the blood.
And look at this, the powerbomb on the
Oof.
back of Moxley's head, striking the steel of the bell. And a torrent of blood leaking from Jon Moxley's only do so much to staunch the blood flow.
that's where that Bob McKay comes in. Coagulate your blood as best you can.
I'm getting an error message. Can you guys still see me? Can you still hear me?
The rage that's been in Jericho.
Since that betrayal by Jon Moxley,
Ooh.
You know,
Double
that
sledge.
was about Excalibur. That was not, he didn't really want Jon Moxley on his side. At least I didn't think he did. I think he just wanted to keep him at arm's length.
this is the last thing that he wanted. To be
Jericho is in full control here.
with Jon Moxley.
Sure, and that's why he wanted him into the inner circle. Keep your enemies close, right?
That's exactly right, Tony. Good point.
Oh, boo.
The winner, I guess we can all go home.
Chris Jericho!
Boo.
Well, not yet. Kick right to the
Okay.
Jericho now he's taking over.
Tony Moxley.
He's the maestro.
Sorry, Joe. Moxley could have had be in the midst of a concussion right here.
Let's hope that's not accurate.
Jericho with Moxley underneath the bottom rope.
Ooh.
Throat burst on the bottom rope, that cable.
Bottom strand across the windpipe of Jon Moxley.
Slapping him around now, playing with him.
Boo.
I guess that's what he thinks of all of us, right?
I would think. Jericho talking trash to the Mox.
Right hand. But Moxley walking down.
Oh, Moxley's back in it. Boom. Boom.
Mox, the Box. He outsmarted Jericho on that one. Exploded with some offense. Those jaws. Start up first goes Moxley.
That flurry been a dead end. Where he got that from, I'll never know.
Just scraping the sole of his boot across the eye of Jon Moxley. The champion in the driver's seat here tonight. Oh, look at this.
Oh, Santana and Ortiz getting some cheap shots in.
He just knew it. Of course you did. Santana and Ortiz are dangerous men from the streets of New York City. Not only everybody in New York City streets are dangerous. These two are. That's where they were raised.
Jericho getting the attention of Aubrey Edwards when that happened. They went in to get their licks in. And now, Jon Moxley is wobbly but fighting back.
Mox fighting back with all he's got. And he's got plenty.
Ooh, steel steps.
I don't know after that.
Moxley's in trouble.
A car crash collision with those steel ring steps.
And the steps usually win. In my experience.
You're Aubrey right there saying, John, can you continue? And apparently so.
Raw's been the best WWE show since The last Raw of 2019. I have not watched it at all in 2020. Ooh.
He's just hung him out the drive. Sometimes Moxley gets it coming. Jericho covers 1, 2. He's out of bounds. With Jericho.
Which decade do I think music went downhill? The minute it became the 1990s, then music started to go downhill. My opinion, but I'm also old.
But he has wrestled an extremely efficient match against the one-eyed opponent.
Yeah, he's Hall of Famer, no doubt.
Chris Jericho's going to go down as one of the greats of all time, whether you like this version of him now or not, compared to the Chris Jericho we've seen in years past. He knows what he's doing, my God. The only AEW World Champion ever.
The Reverend of Reinvention.
Jericho looking to ascend to the top.
Superplex.
There'll be some blocking going on here. A little defense. Need some defense, Mox. You need some defense here.
He's doing, he's trying to cross those feet.
And he's bringing those knees together. And now firing in right hands to the midsection of Jericho.
Oh, faceplant.
Kicks him down. And Moxley.
Jericho's on his back. He's vulnerable right now. Moxley can't negotiate getting off that top rope quick enough.
Oh, big clothesline by Moxley. Stones are great. I love the Rolling Stones.
He is in a badass way. Let me tell you something.
Whether Moxley can see it or not, he has slightly opened the window of opportunity with that attack. Now he needs to apply pressure to the champion.
Come on, Moxley.
Right. And a retaliation. And a counter. Jericho. Moxley. Exchanging rights. Moxley getting the better of the fisticuffs and the duel here.
Jericho sent across the ring.
Oh.
What a sledgehammer that was.
Getting that contact. Physicality.
Oh, Moxley is really getting into it now.
So dangerous.
And the rage that's in him right now.
I think Jericho was actually lucky that he was in the corner. Or else Moxley hit that center of the ring, that might have been it.
He reverses. But Mox counters the back elbow.
Oh, right into the walls. Big mistake. Oh, Moxley countered.
John Moxley received.
Too close to the ropes, so it had any effect.
He converted the lion tamer into a heel hook.
That heel cut in a different position is a winner.
Oh.
Right to the back of the head of Jericho.
Jericho had turned his back, obviously inadvertently, on Mox, and Mox came out and took advantage of the situation. But here's what Aubrey Rivers got to deal with: Santana and Ortiz.
Moxley doing the smart thing, returning Jericho into the ring. And remember, it was John Moxley that gouged the eye of Santana with a coffee up.
Oh, that's one way to counter the Jericho dropkick.
Mox counter.
One knee strike.
Yeah.
Covers 1, 2. Only got 2 counts, says Aubrey Edwards.
When you have a match that's this physical with this many strikes, at some point,
Glad you had fun, Gerald.
at least expected, somebody's body's going to say,
Oh my goodness.
I'm done. Hell no.
Shut down. And the way it looks, Moxley's in the way.
Paradigm shift.
Paradigm shift. No.
Knocks Santana off. Then grabs a handful of words.
Oh no.
They saw the paradigm shift coming, Excalibur.
Lion salt. Got it.
Lion salt.
Hooks the far leg.
Oh, Moxley able to get his shoulder. I don't know if it was really a kick out or not, but it stopped the 3 count, that's for sure.
Closest near fall yet. Pounding on that eye.
Jericho's got this is his great advantage.
Jeez.
Blood now.
Jericho looks crazy right now.
His face, his chest.
Code breaker, no. Paradox, no.
Jericho sweeps the legs out.
Walls of Jericho, no.
Ankle pick by Moxley. And now Moxley.
Oh, Moxley's going for the walls. He got it.
He steps over.
Jericho's not flat. He's over the shoulder. That might be helping him.
Yeah, that's his best defense right now. You're right, JR. Now he's up on his elbows.
If there's anybody that knows how to counter this move, it's got to be Chris Jericho. Now Moxley.
Oh, Moxley.
He sits back.
Jericho may lose the title. Not a submission here with a Boston Crab. How ironic.
Who was that? Jake Hager. Code breaker.
Jericho.
That knee right to the face. Man, Jericho's got all his henchmen out here with Guevara.
Jericho's got a plan.
He's got a cover. Moxley able to kick out.
Moxley kicked out.
Plan for Hager to run out.
At some point, every member of the
Now he's got the walls.
bells.
Jericho.
And Jericho with Moxley, center of the ring.
Look at Jericho's hands. He can't quite get his hands locked. See there, right there.
Yeah, it's hanging out by his fingertips.
Walking on his hands and trying to get to the... And being walked back.
Jericho's got to lock his hands, and he knows it.
With Moxley in deep, deep water.
When you're going to take yourself a minute championship match, all on the line,
Come on, Mox.
shut out the pain, get to the ring, Ross.
And Moxley making the crawl. Can he make it the extra 12 inches? He does.
Aubrey will break the hold. Jericho will have to release. He does, finally.
But the effects are there.
Ooh. He just touched Aubrey.
Jericho losing his composure.
He knows better than this.
And they hear the lip.
Oh.
He's trying to get disqualified. That's all that is.
Suplex.
He's trying to get disqualified.
Jericho is trying to get disqualified, knowing Aubrey calls it by the book. And now Moxley pounding on the canvas to get himself back into this damn thing.
Differential backdrop. He runs him over with a clothesline.
And man, Moxley's having a hell of a time with that odd patch.
And Hager.
Ooh. Hager. Cheap shot.
Hager so many times.
Did you not see that, Aubrey?
Yes, he did see it.
Oh, she's throwing them all out.
But then they gotta go.
Hell yeah, get him out of here.
Oh, the referee taking control.
The inner circle's been ejected from the ring.
Yeah, if there are problems with the audio and the video, I apologize.
To fight this one on his own.
Gotta have some of the referees here to help Aubrey.
Sammy! There's Sammy! With the belt!
The title belt just ran through Moxley.
Oh no!
That is God.
You little spit fuck.
To the crowd like a thief in the night, like a snake in the grass.
Not like he is. On both counts.
So it's plan A, B, and C, and then Sammy was plan D apparently. And man, it worked.
He's out, guys. My God, he's going to...
Aubrey cannot call what she doesn't see.
Just as simple as covering him up.
It's a damn shame it's ended this way, I can tell you that right now.
Moxley kicked out!
Where did that come from?
And Jericho is shocked as anyone.
Moxley may be bleeding from the nose, his eye, his head, it's hard to say.
Oh God.
Aubrey checking in.
Yeah, she's doing her job.
Yes, she is.
She's doing a good job, too. Man, if John Moxley ever dug deep, now's the time to dig as deep as you possibly can, no matter how bad you're hurting.
Oh. Jericho concentrating his shots.
And Moxley sent right back up. Maybe to his own detriment, but I got him one fighting.
Concentrating his shots on that right or that left side of Moxley.
Jericho moves from his fist to his forearm, so as to not break his fist.
Oh, yeah! Moxley's back.
Is a fighting spirit that's rarely seen in this business. John Moxley's got it. He's one hell of a man.
Paradigm shift? No. Oh, he's going after the eye. The other eye.
Moxley
Oh.
didn't see that coming.
Gouged him and he kicked him in an eye.
Orton Wyatt from Mania 33 was voted worst match of 2017. I mean, it was pretty bad. I don't know if I'd say it was worst match of the year. I'd have to go back, but it was pretty bad.
Can't see, huh?
Oh, Moxley's blind now.
He has no idea where Jericho is. That bloody hand connected.
Just starching Moxley on the left side and now driving his knee.
It's right, like a bullseye. Jericho's exploding the face, the eye.
Going down the knee pad. It's tough to watch now, guys.
Oof.
This is where the referee's really got to make a discerning decision.
Judas effect. He's going for it.
And think about what we're seeing here. How much longer do you let Moxley go, even though he cannot apparently defend himself?
Jericho is locked and loaded. He's looking for the Judas effect. Here it comes. And Moxley can't see it coming. No, Moxley avoids. Does the lariat attempt. Puts the mission.
Paradigm shift.
It was like a car crash.
Oh, God.
Are you inclined?
I think you can see. He's playing possum the entire time.
He was fucking with Jericho. His eye's okay.
One over on Chris Jericho once again. Moxley, boom.
Paradigm shift.
Moxley got it. Mox got it.
1, 2. He did it. New champion. Wow. So after all this pay-per-view from top to bottom, women's match aside, has been pretty stellar, and now we get a title change on top of it. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good pay-per-view.
To crown himself the new AEW World Champion, John Moxley, unbelievable.
What a great moment for our sport, JR, and next gentleman.
The goal has been accomplished. The reason Moxley came here has been fulfilled. And what a ride
Wow.
we're gonna be on, folks. We've got a fighting champion who loves to compete, afraid of nobody. And yes, the Mox era has begun.
One of the toughest badasses we've ever seen. Step between the ring ropes, John Moxley. Amazing. Look at him standing here, Chicago.
No, Jake Hager won in the opening match.
Every deck, the upper deck, the middle deck, the lower deck, everybody's standing up.
And John Moxley, the purveyor of violence, can have a new nickname, and that is the World Champion.
Man, what a night, gentlemen. What a night.
Wow.
We've seen some great moments. Some moments.
Yeah, it's a pretty good pay-per-view, guys. Pretty damn good pay-per-view.
This is AEW Wrestling. This is our champion.
deserve it.
It's been a long road, but John Moxley proved that he has what it takes.
How about that blood off the title belt, too?
Jeez.
Here's how Mox arrived. From outside the hip. But what a match. Jericho is as good as Jericho's been ever.
Think about this. Chris Jericho, one of the preeminent master strategists in all of professional wrestling. And John Moxley's not been able to dupe him only once, but now twice.
This and Wrestle Kingdom are the best shows of the year so far. Well, yeah, I'd agree with that.
Here's where Jericho thought it was over, too. As we said, you could see he was playing Thompson. Want some proof? Take a look here.
Right there, that was the moment. John Moxley showed he proved that he has Chris Jericho's number.
And it took Jericho completely off his game. Jericho walked right into the paradigm shift. He would never do that. He couldn't believe what he was saying. That Moxley had sight in both eyes. He walked into a paradigm shift, and bam, we got a big champion.
Jeez.
He might be a Cincinnati boy, but Chicago will hold a special place in the heart of John Moxley.
And we were there. You were there.
Best pay-per-view so far from AEW. Well, maybe. Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh.
I love this shit.
God damn it, I love this shit.
It's been one hell of a year for yours truly. It's been one hell of a long road, but I didn't win this. I didn't win this tonight. It doesn't belong to me. Just like AEW belongs to you, because you, the fans, the wrestling fans, have been driving AEW forward. You are the energy that fuels AEW. A year ago, we had a conversation, and we said, we're bringing pro wrestling back to the people.
Jesus.
And that is exactly what we have done. Look, I didn't win this. This doesn't belong to me. This belongs to everyone here in Chicago tonight. All the AEW fans at home. Most importantly, all the fans who've been with me from the beginning. Through all the ups, all the downs, all the good and the bad. The fans that have stuck with me and kept me moving forward, pushing forward. This belongs to you. I don't have words to describe the gratitude that I have toward the entire AEW family, and the most important part of the AEW family is you. Ain't nothing much left to say. Feels like it's beer o'clock.
Beer o'clock.
All right. I'm making it up as I go along. Look, I ain't gonna hide behind this belt. Like I said from day one, I'll take on anybody, anytime, any place. Line them up, and I'll go ahead and knock them down. Right now, though, it's time to knock back some whiskey.
Alright, now you can play his music.
He's not wrong.
I think we're the Texas Championship.
Man, what a ride we're going to be on, folks. How much
Jeez.
fun we all going to have. And we'll be starting this new era off on Wednesday in Denver.
All right, and that concludes AEW's latest pay-per-view event. All right, so before I sign off here, I think you all pretty much know, if you've been watching the stream, you know what I thought of the show. I really enjoyed that, almost from start to finish. The one lag on the entire show was the women's match, which I expected, but everything else delivered about as well as it possibly could. Just great, great stuff, top to bottom. Loved it. The tag match was great. I loved Cody and MJF. Orange Cassidy and Pac was a hoot. The main event was good, and we got a title change out of it, so that was great. And I liked the first two matches, Dustin versus Hager and Sammy versus Darby was also really good. So, really good show all around. So before I sign off here, what did you all think of AEW Revolution? Yeah, you all sound pretty happy, so that's good. That's good. Orange Cassidy, thumbs up. Yep. Alright, amazing pay-per-view. Good show. Yeah. Worth the price of admission. Yeah, it looks like some good feedback. Yeah, I thought the show was stellar. I really enjoyed it. Amazing. Can't wait for the next one. Yeah, it's good stuff. So, I think I've been on the air long enough. It's been over 5 hours, and I'm actually starting to lose my voice at this point. I think I've been screaming too much. So, thank you all for joining me. I had a lot of fun doing this, and I look forward to doing more of these live streams now that I've got the hang of the technology and everything. And, yeah, no, glad you all enjoyed it. I was happy to do it. But that is all I have for you now. Thanks again, everybody, for watching. I'll have more videos up through the weekend. Yeah, I've got to do another one of these live streams soon because I did have fun doing this. So, until next time, peace out, everybody.